right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to another glorious stream, glorious Sunday stream. Hope you all are feeling great. Hope you all having a good weekend. And we are back with some Age of Wonders 4. I got my gamer subs. I'm all set to go. Someone has been playing. I have not actually. In fact, the game didn't even want to open up when I first started. So, I have no idea who the fuck this is on the right. No idea. I was just as surprised as you. There's no other people that have been added to the Pantheon. There's the same people we know in the background. I have no idea who the fuck this is. Usually that spot is held by the latest played leader. Well, I haven't played, so that's a great question. All right, so we're gonna dive right back in. I believe the one that I wanted to try was the Archons, I wanna say. It's either the Archons or the Vampires. What are we dealing with here? As an elder vampire, return to the rude origin realm of all vampire kind. Foil or court its two feuding arch-vampire guardians as you venture to uncover the mythical crypt of the deathless god and bring about the long-awaited reckoning of blood. Hey, Kataka. Thank you. Thought it was the sovereigns of vampires. Good morning, Soft. I thought Archons was... Oh, Archon Prophecy. Oh, Eldritch Realm. So yeah, Eldritch. Well, I mean, I guess any of them work. Also, I'm kind of concerned about the fact that the others are level 3, but these are all, but that one's level 4. Still, what are we dealing with here? Escape a prison on the edge of the astral void. Join the rebellion against the wardens and lead your people to freedom. Reveal a plot that will decide the fate of Athla and the astral sea. Mega cities cannot absorb, migrate, or settle new cities. Cities can perform province annexation up to +5 provinces away. Archons is the angels. Ah, okay. No free cities, so there's no point in playing an order type character because you can't build multiple cities and you don't have any free cities. That's unfortunate. Uninhabitable underground. Umbral Abyss. The Umbral Abyss creeps over the realm, opening gates to an eldritch dimension and its invading horrors. Additional map layer called the Umbral Abyss is added, which is reached through the Umbral Gates. Enter the Abyss for forbidden treasures at great risk. Infestation and dwellings from the Umbral Abyss will creep onto the surface underground, spreading gloom. Normally only found in the Umbral Abyss. Units except Marauders. Within Gloom provinces suffer the Umbral Malady. Cities suffer a -10 city stability for every annexed Gloom province within the domain. Ooh, okay. I'm wondering why this is the only one that has a symbol next to it. What exactly does the Elder Vampire do? Connected through ancient bloodlines dating back to the Arch-Vampires and the curse of the storied Pale Prince. Due to this, a strong awareness of origin dictates the hierarchies of the vampires and their undead nobility. Still, even an Elder Vampire hybrid may rise to fame after devouring the power of many purebloods. Myth among the vampires themselves, the arch-vampires are said to have been bitten by the deathless god, the very first vampire to roam the world. They are ancient and proud, dismissing the elder vampires that sprang up from their own fangs, or so it is told in the tales of the Crimson Reign, yet the deathless god, his domain, and consorts all vanished in the mists of time. Oh dear. To some he is the divine primogenitor who sired perfection into existence through the pure-blood arch-vampires. To others he is but a mythological monster who once terrorized the astral sea in a bygone age. Yet to one alone he shall forever be remembered as the gallant Pale Prince of Roses. Urvatoa. The first vampire, Blood Emperor Eternal of the Crimson Reign, deathless god who died yet rose again. The grand dominion of Dravania once spread far and wide until deepest betrayal sealed him away within a crypt to fade beyond memory into myth. Here he slumbers in perpetuity, though certain cults tell that one day he shall bring about a covenant reckoning of blood. His eternal attendants are but animated remnants of a now long forgotten race, who once served the family of the Pale Prince of Roses in brighter days. Vampires thematically lean into either shadow or blood. Thematically, Death Knights and Warlocks are good thematic classes. Yep. Following province features are abundance, sunless, snow, ice, so sunless. Cities annexing this gain -5 stability. Units regenerate -5 hit points per turn. Units only receive 50% of temporary hit points when healed in combat. Units in cities that have the Heartless or are of an empire led by an elder vampire are immune to these effects. Snow, ice, scarce ashland chasm lava, The following province feature is absent, no sand. Underground's caverns are much smaller but are more numerous. Ancient wonders appear. More underground provinces are covered in diggable earth. Okay. Low population. Features less civilization than others. Free cities are rare. One large landmass without any bodies of water. Okay. Each empire shares this single landmass. Alright, alright. Thematically, sovereigns are really fun, even if their story mission is harder. I mean, we can try it, just don't expect me to win right out the gate. Escape the prison on the edge of the astral void. We already saw that. I mean, I guess we could try this. We can try this, yeah. Just gonna set it to normal.
Your journey starts here.
Okay. I don't even remember. That's weird. Yeah, no, these are a default race. Sevoth Glory Shaper is what it is. Okay. Well, we're gonna just create a new one.
In the following steps, you will create your people.
Okay, I told,
in this step.
Yes, I already know. You 100% made them, dude. I didn't.
Your journey
what are you talking about?
Here.
First of all, I remember making these guys and losing. I remember making these guys and... Was this our underground faction? This was the first faction that we played as in the tutorial. I have no idea who these guys are. I don't remember what they were from, and I don't remember what we used them. Yeah, I got no idea. Okay, well, we're making a new one. We're making a new one as well. Something is weird in that you're in your custom tab that I don't know, Tenwin. I don't know. So, personally, am I the only one who thinks it's a little weird that you should probably be making your god before you make your race? But because sometimes it makes me wonder about that. Because I don't even know what we're going to do. I haven't played with the Eldritch beings yet, so... Iron, Goatkin, the Lupines, Avians, Lizard Folk, Orcoids, Orpkin, Halflings, Goblinoids, Felins, Ratkin, Toadkin, Mold. The Insectoids were from the Eldritch stuff, right? Ceaseless Cacophony. Adjacent enemies without this trait have 15% funnel chance. Overwhelming Tactics, additional critical strike. Cold-blooded units are less likely to rout. No, not mounts. There is... Friendly units do not block movement. Athletics. I should probably look to see if there's new stuff in here. Arcane Focus, empowered by magic. Ferocious. Pack Tactics, Hideous Stench. Gain the Pack Hunter passive ability. Deals 10% additional damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target, not counting itself. There are new bat modes. Oh, okay. Elusive, Hardy, Bulwark, Herbivore. Consume plants in order to heal and strengthen themselves. Inner Fire, Inner Frost, Inner Lightning, and Radiance. Poisonous, Quick Reflexes, Defensive Tactics. Adaptable, Cheerful, Cold-Blooded, which reduces morale loss. Sharp Eyes. Fast Recuperation. Light-footed is usually better than anything than what I've seen. Various mounts. Mount Masters. Find it funny they could have Inner for all of them, but Blight Damage is the only one with a unique name. Yeah. I guess because it technically doesn't deal damage. Melee attackers have a chance to become poisoned, but all the others just deal straight damage. That's the only thing I can think of, Tenwin. Yep, Mammoth, Nightmare, Pegasus, Shrieking Bat Mounts, Flying Cavalry, and Ruler starts with it. Oh, oh. And flaws. Careless, Coward, Uncooperative, Vulnerable to magic, vulnerable to physical, weak constitution. What do we have again? We've got Ceaseless Cacophony, Overwhelming Tactics, 20% critical hit chance when standing next to a friendly unit with Overwhelmed Tactics. This does not stack. And Ceaseless Cacophony, adjacent enemies have a 15% fumble chance. A hit becomes a graze, dealing half damage. A graze becomes a miss, and fumbles are usually caused by low morale. Funny. Oh no. We'll keep the Ceaseless Cacophony, but I'm gonna drop Overwhelm Tactics and grab. Where is it? Light-footed. Again, this is part of my problem, is once I find a particular combination that I really like, it's hard not to do it. You did the quick strip trait that allowed, yeah, light-footed, that's what I was thinking. So we still get the debuff to the enemies, we still have morale not be as problematic. I don't think there's anything else we'd want to grab from. And none of the flaws, like, most of the flaws are pretty damning. Like, you don't want that. All right, we'll go with the insectoids with this.
In this step, you will pick...
Yes, I know. All right, what have we got? Did they change anything here? We could go dark. We have done dark before. Warlocks are good. The knights are also very good. But they did change this, didn't they? Units weaken enemy status resistance through Aura of Tyranny and exploit vulnerability. Adjacent enemies have -1 status resistance and inflicting status vulnerability for 3 turns and healing self for 5 temporary hit points. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Capture heroes to control free cities through hostage diplomacy. 1 lower Whispering Stone. This is mega cities, so this doesn't really matter. Gain city stability when executing heroes in your prison. Unique city structure provides greatly increased gold at the cost of city stability. Cult of Death plus Vampires plus Necromancy is ridiculously strong due to the stacking buffs your undead swarms dying benefit from. Yeah, but we're doing the Eldritch one, so I do want to see this. Your people are familiar with death. Sacrifice is the norm and is a tool for their overlord to use. Units get power when friendly or hostile units are slain through power of death. +1 mortal blessing. The unit struck the killing blow, an additional mortal blessing. Grants +5 hit points and 2% critical hit chance, stacks up to 10 times. Okay. Heroes in your crypt, yeah, can be turned into embalmed sacrifices. Embalmed sacrifices are used by the Dark Cult of Death to power city structures and a unique strategic spell. Okay, okay. Use embalmed sacrifices to build more powerful structures or cast the Morbid Sacrifice. Units in the friendly army restore all hit points, gain universal camouflage, gain 15 morale, and 20 hit points until the next combat. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just pointing out, also fun detail with Vampire, when you defeat heroes and capture them, you can just eat them. It gives a massive EXP bonus for your heroes. At the end of my Vampire run, I had 7 heroes, 5 of them were max level, and the remaining 2 were 18 and 19. Yeah, that does make it easy. It also gives you an incentive to, like, farm low-level, like, independent cities rather than conquer them. Just keep an independent city around and constantly keep killing their leader every time he spawns in. Attunement, Industrious. I remember having a hard time with Industrious. Oath Sworn. Culture units have Warrior Soul. Increases damage at the start of a unit's turn. If friendly units do not outnumber enemy units, the unit gains Warrior Fury until end of combat. Warrior Fury is disabled. Attacks -1 for single shot attacks. Becomes stronger as you gain devotion to the Oath of Strife. Entering wars, raising cities. Lose devotion by entering a truce, defensive pact, or alliance, making a pact of vassalage. Well, that doesn't matter because there's no independent cities. Mystic with the shadow subculture would be the fit general for the sovereign. With the shadow subculture? Oh, you mean the shadow affinity. Combat spells are always overcharged first time they're cast. Use spells to exploit arcane inspiration. Culture units inflict dissonance with their attacks. Combat spells are always overcharged their first time. Use spells to exploit arcane inspiration. Oh, but I remember this mechanic. I remember fucking hating that mechanic. I hated that fucking mechanic. Because I tried that with the arcane inspiration, and the fact that it locked away your spells temporarily made it just a pain in the fucking ass to use properly. As Eldritch sovereigns are generally themed shadow astral, even if lore-wise they're supposedly meant to be outside the standard affinities. I swear I can't spell Eldritch. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass word. It's a pain in the ass word, I know. No, I remember using the potential one before, and I do not remember being very pleased with it at all. At all. What about attunement then? What if we go heavy astral? When a friendly spell is cast, the unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Okay. Stacks up to 3 times. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Yeah. Collect astral echoes through exploration. Only visible and collectible by rulers of certain mythic subcultures. This resource is used for echo casting by the Mystic School of Attunement. To replace casting points, letting the user cast spells beyond the limit their casting points will otherwise allow. Tactical spells that cost more combat casting points remain may substitute astral echoes. Strategic spells may be rushed while they are priming in the spellbook, costing astral echoes. Research is used for the echo infusion. Allows the use of astral echoes to empower magic origin units, granting them additional ranks. The cost of the infusion is based on the remaining experience required before the unit reaches the infusion. Okay. Architect Shadow is another idea. I haven't done an Architect build either, I don't think. I do appreciate that for the Architects, all their units are ground-based. Like, it'll suck not having cavalry, but at least I'll know that I don't have cavalry. I know that everyone moves the same, pretty much. And it would be Architects of Shadow. That gives us 2 Shadow Affinity. Yep. Opposed by Nature Affinity or Free Seed. Yeah. But what exactly do Architects do? People dedicated to the creation of something greater than themselves, building monuments to their chosen affinities. Has higher production income. Collect Wonder Stones, unique resource. Okay. Gained from magical materials. And use surveyors to survey unsurveyed provinces that contain materials to build impressive monuments to their affinities. Oh, here we go. Monuments are a unique type of province improvement available to architects and built using Wonderstone. Monuments grant their owner our affinity incarnate. Okay. On higher tiers, they grant additional affinity economic effects. The foundation is built in the city in a manner similar to a special province improvement. The affinity for the monument is chosen when it is placed down. The monument can be improved further to increase its effect. Architect units gain a +1 affinity incarnate. Architect units gain +2 affinity incarnate. Empire gains +1 of the monument's affinity. Stability +20, which I guess this also fits because we're going to be doing a mega city in this campaign. So we only are really going to have one big city. Architects units gain +3 affinity. Empire gains +2 of the monument's affinity. +20 stability, +10% food production and draft. Stage 4 Apex +4 infinity, +3 to the monument's infinity. Counts as a gold ancient wonder. Your empire may gain up to 4 infinity incarnate from monuments. So you can either build a bunch of low-level ones or just go for one really big one. Architects on launch were OP as hell as the monuments buff their affinity damage into the stratosphere. I mean, it still gives a pretty solid buff by the end of it. If we do go shadow affinity, then we're going to get frost attacks, which is going to be quite nice. Okay. Change starting affinity. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's over here. Astral is also valid and would potentially fit the Sovereign a bit better. That does give me what? Lightning? To be fair, I also don't like the shadow books as much, so maybe lightning would be a good idea. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Lightning bugs.
In this step, you will pick 2 society traits, which shape how your race plays on the world map.
Great builders, additional gold per quarry, flamers. We see the astral ones. Gifted casters, which is just a straight up start with 1 extra spell unlocked, 10 additional combat casting points, 10 world map casting points, combat spells cost 20% less. Hermit Kingdom. Cities, yeah, Hermit Kingdom might be a good idea. Gain plus 15% knowledge, plus 15% food, 15% production, and 20 stability when their domain does not border the domain of any other city or outpost. Grievances inflicted by other empires encroaching on your territory increased by 100. Start with an additional 100, whatever that is, the sovereignty or whatever. Mana Channeler, summoning spell. I don't usually like magic origin units. Empire of the Cosmos. What is that? Their study of the astral sea and the sources of magic make for an imposing empire. Having 1 of each affinity grant... Oh, 1 of each. Wait a second. Having 1 of each infinity grants you an additional 20 mana income. Tier 3 tomes have no affinity requirements. Having 2 of each affinity grants plus 20 knowledge. And Tier 4 has no affinity requirements. And having 3 of each affinity grants you 20 Imperium. And having Tier 5 tomes has no affinity requirements. You start with an Astral Wisp unit, which has pure magic damage. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned. Battle Mage Ethereal unit with additional defense, lower spirit defense, and immunity to bleeding, disease, immobilizing poison, and they deal cosmic bolts. Chance of inflicting sundered resistance for 3 turns. Okay, okay. There's a bonus NPC faction you can add to the map in custom maps that lets you buy artifacts that give you affinity with all by doing quests for them, but they're not in this story map. Yeah. So yeah, let's go for Hermit Kingdom. And then I am wondering... Ancient Wonders do not require population in order to be annexed. Unit enchantment research costs 40% less. Unit enchantments cost 30% less up. Reclaimers. Great builders. Equipment hoarders. Gain extra mana with hero items via the equipment. Get 2 random hero items. If you want to do a sovereign summoner, would mana channelers be too strong? Well, I don't like summoning. I don't like summoning as a bit. Is that supposed to be something that you do a lot as the Eldritch Sovereign? Capital City. Ooh, Imperialist could work too. Not really, but it is thematic. I mean, I could just grab a Gifted Casters. Best one would be the one at the bottom. Oh, Umbral Disciples. What is... Hold on. Let me read it, game. Okay. Ritual of the Gloomveil. All units gain the Umbral Malady immunity. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Cities may build the Altar of Marching Gloom. Plus 10 mana income every turn. 1 province within a radius equal to the city tier gains Gloom. Counts as a conduit. Must be built on an acquired province. Unlocked by Eldritch Pact. Okay. Your ruler gains the Tyrant's Retinue. At the beginning of battle, summon 1 Splitterling. Doesn't work in water. Minus 10 alignment. Start with the Umbral Flesh. Gives the target race Blessing of the Umbral Abyss. Malady immunity. While in gloom terrain, gain morale and additional hit points per turn. Gain plus 2 knowledge income for each Oh, that's gonna spiral out of control fast. Slowly spreading group all over the map, making any enemy trying to approach weaken and take damage unless they too are immune. Oof. This is pretty fucking powerful, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think, but alright, I mean, sure. Let's do it.
In this step, you will pick a starting tome, a collection of magical spells, units, and bonuses that you will be able to...
Yes, I know. So we're looking for Tome of Tentacles. Allows us to conjure tentacles, which I actually do remember being a very annoying enemy to fight. The Constrictor, capable of pulling in and restraining opponents as a polearm. Makes magic attacks, gain 30% chance of inflicting constricted. Chance are increased to 60 against marked or slowed units. Target refunding unit gains retaliating growths for 2 turns. Tendril Labyrinth. When besieged, gain 3 tentacle units adjacent to the enemy units at start and gain 10 gold and 10 cities ability. Cryomancy gives us all the ice abilities. Necrotize. This is just the Tome of Necromancy. Necromancer with, yeah, Raise Undead. Tome of Warding. Inscribe magical runes onto your target race, granting resistances across the board. Target friendly unit and another within 3 hexes gain static shield. Mark of Vulnerability. Of Invulnerability. Become invulnerable for 1 turn. Has all negative status effects removed. It cannot be used on a unit more than once per battle. Tome of Evocation, which is just lightning. Oh, Tome of the Bloodrite. Oh, this is your vampire one, isn't it? This gives Chaos and Shadow affinity. Draft income, draft for adjacent farm. When victorious in battle, gain 10 mana. Oh, that's actually really good. As long as you're not... that also gives you an incentive to not use spells against, like, really weak opponents when you run into them. Unlocked by Tome of the Bloodrite. Blood Drinking Blades. Deal additional physical damage. When striking units with bleeding, heal for temporary hit points, and effects are increased for single-shot attacks. Magic attacks of enchanted unit gain physical damage and a 60% chance of inflicting bleeding for battle mage and support units. The Life Leeching. Target-friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable damage, but all adjacent friendly units gain strengthened and life steal for 3 turns. Flesh-Carved Runes. +5 hit point regeneration on world map. Attack and debuff abilities. Ignore 1 status resistance per stack of bleeding on the target. Ooh. Rite of Bloodletting. Target-friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable damage. All enemy units within 2 hexes sustain 10 and gain 2 bleeding for 3 turns, which of course sets you up to immediately hit them with just all sorts of nasty shit. And the Blood Cultist. Hemorrhage Bolts. Interesting. So Bloodrite is Chaos Shadow, but it does almost pure physical damage, which means it would actually pair well with which one is it? Like, yeah, Tomes of Enchantment. Because Sunder Defense affects the enemy's regular defense. And you've got a lot of abilities that are just pure physical damage on them. That's actually an interesting combo. I wonder if that would work. Hell, even Tome of Rock would work with it. Oh, actually it would, because Obsidian Weapons gives you a chance to inflict bleeding. Bloodrite has the issue of bleed immunity being not super rare. Well, again, that's why you would pair it with Tome of Rock. Like, having other things that focus purely on physical damage, as well as buffing your own units' resistances to things like that, wouldn't be the worst idea. Tank attack that cannot miss. Even Tome of Discipline. Well, I guess that's getting you a little spread out, because that's Order and Materium on top of Chaos and Shadow. That'd be a little spread out, a little heavily spread out. I like the idea of the Tome of Warding, though. Additional bolster resistance, support abilities grant, yeah, 2 additional resistance, static shield. Attackers have a 60% chance of becoming stunned. Magical Wards is just straight up resistance. And Phantasmal Warrior. Floating. Summons a Phantasmal Warrior, a shield unit that strikes with lightning damage. Okay, melee, floating, shield unit, ethereal. So does that already get counted in his defense? If so, then he's got a 5-2. If it only activates when it actually gets hit, it means he's actually got 7-2, which is pretty solid. School of Cryomancy. Plus 3 mana per adjacent snow. Oh, but we're gonna be removing a lot of those because of the glue. So yeah. All right. All right. We'll go with the standard. We'll go with the standard with the tentacles.
In this step, you will start to create your ruler, a powerful hero.
Yeah. I do want to read this, even if we're not going to do the Elder Vampire just yet. Undead unit. Yep. With an aversion to light, cannot regenerate, has 20% damage unless in the underground, gloom, or sunless terrain. Has access to Vampire Castle Foundation, unlocks thralls, produce like population. Thralls are the enslaved people or creatures that can be used as currency for ritual spells. Eldritch Sovereigns gain thralls by defeating enough enemies in battle, or with spells like the Enthrall Population. Oh, so we're going to have a similar mechanic. Elder Vampires gain thralls by building the foundation. Playing the Clairvoyance Ritual reveals the closest undiscovered infestation or ancient wonder. If Soul is unlocked, which if you're going Necromancy it would, gain the Soul Drain Ritual spell and the Thrall Effigy spell. Gain 3 thralls? Oh, that sounds powerful. Use the Imperium to improve your entire empire. Can only be built in the Throne City. Which replaces the Wizard Tower, grants the use of thralls to cast powerful spells. Drains 20% of the combat experience earned by true vampire heroes. Faction is immune to sunless terrain's penalties to city stability and morale. Elder Vampires are Elder Vampire Governors, which gives us each population grants an additional food, draft, and knowledge. Acquiring new population and thralls requires less food. Each mine grants additional Imperium, and units cost gold, 20% less gold, draft, and souls to recruit. Elder Vampires have a 5 gold unit up. Okay. But we're going to be doing Eldritch Sovereign. Has access to powerful control hero skills. Gain powerful, unique hero signature skills. Okay. Okay. Use thralls to cast powerful spells. Yep. Start with the Clairvoyance Ritual and the Enthrall Population. Target owned or vassal city loses 1 population. If used on a vassal, lose 200 relations, you gain 3 thralls. Okay, so thralls and population are separate. Right. Eldritch Governors. Special province improvements cost 20% less gold and 20% less production. Each special province improvement grants plus 10 city stability. That's good. And each population grants plus 2 mana, and each population grants plus 2 knowledge. Eldritch Sovereigns have a 5 mana unit upkeep and cannot equip leg and mount items. Okay.
In this step...
Shut up. Oh, it already started us off with a fairly cool looking fucking starter. Okay, so we have Battle Saint, Warlock, Ritualist, and Elementalist. Warlock would be the most thematic, but I remember not liking, because didn't we do Dragon Warlock and that did not work? Yeah, we're just gonna go with Elementalist and blow things up. We're just gonna go with Elementalist and blow things up. Oh, hold on, I need to actually read this. Relic of the Cosmos deals Fire, Frost, and Lightning. Astral Wisp Ritual summons an Astral Wisp that causes thralls. Blight damage and inflicts decaying and poisoned. Okay. Oh, decaying and poison. Wait. Deals 3 blight damage each turn, reduces their healing. Deals blight damage each turn, stacks up to 5 times, cannot affect ethereal or undead. Interesting. That's potentially a whole lot of blight damage. Holy shit. Havoc is a long-range weapon that deals fire damage and inflicts a random negative status effect. Ooh. Eldritch Phase, an ability that allows for swift teleportation in combat. Dragon Warlock didn't work because Dragon is firmly a melee leader, even if they can do range attacks. Sovereigns are a pure caster leader type. Can't even be melee class. Yeah. Well, they do have Battle Saint, which has some melee abilities, but yeah. Because, like, yeah, Battle Saints gain fervor, but you can build Battle Saints as casters, and that would probably be better anyways. Relic of Mind deals physical damage that bypasses defenses. Delirium, an ability that makes a unit vulnerable and uncontrollable. What's the range on that? 6? That is range, right? Ooh, that is some long range. Do check how the weapons look too. Yeah. Puts 5 stacks of sundered defense for 3 turns. I can only use it once every 4 turns, but that is some powerful shit. And gives them insanity. Will always attack the closest allied target. No allies in range. This seems really good because I'll be able to turn really powerful enemy units against their own forces for a turn and inflict some serious debuffs. Failing that, let me see the fire one. 90% chance of inflicting a random negative status effect, including things like sundered resistance, poison, dominated, and decaying. All cultures have a unit ability that can remove these effects. Some negative status effects have counters. Poison is removed by applying regeneration. Berserk prioritizes enemies. Insanity prioritizes allies. Yeah. Deal damage to an adjacent unit. 90% accuracy, 8 range. Requires all 3 action points to use is the main problem. Wait, why does he have 2? Oh, wait, why does it come up twice? Relic of Flesh, Relic of Cosmos, Relic of Havoc, ooh, Burning Skull, and Relic of the Mind. Ooh, that is literally just a floating brain. Okay. Essentially, Sovereigns are siege units. Okay, they're kind of the polar opposite of the Giants then, because the Giants are siege units, but they want to get stuck in. Whereas the Eldritch Sovereign is meant to be like a ranged siege unit. So let me see. Yeah, Mind Spike, 14 physical damage, 3 of these, but it is unblockable. That is nice. Damage cannot be reduced by defense or resistances. Mind Rebuke is the same thing, but used at melee range. Deals a little bit more damage, but he only gets 1. Okay. Hold on, let me see the Relic of Flesh. Come on, neat. 90% chance of inflicting poison for 3 turns. 90% chance of inflicting decaying for 3 turns. Now, I'm assuming the reason that it has both of these is because there are units that are immune to poison and there are units that are immune to decay. The Relic of Flesh is kind of boring visually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the main thing I like is the fact that if you have enemies that aren't immune to both of these, they have a very high chance of being inflicted with this and taking 7 blight damage a turn. That is good. Let me see the Relic of the Cosmos as well, because I didn't actually read. Oh, I don't like that. That is, I mean, there's probably some builds that work with that, but usually that much split damage is not good, like at all. Ooh. No, I'm still reading, game. Stop it. Summons an Astral Wisp. Gain 5 hit points and 1 resilience. Yeah, no, I don't like that. The cosmic idea is to hit everything, meaning immunities and such matter much less. Well, yeah, but you could also go with the Relic of Mind, which just bypasses everything. You know what? We'll stick with my fire theme that I usually go for. My basic units will have more of a mystical astral thing, but my astral lord is going to be much more focused on just obliteration. Plus, the swift teleport is going to help. Well, it is. I mean, we are still getting a debuff. You just don't have control over what type of debuff it gives them. So, you know, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Elementalist, Relic of Havoc. What do we have? What do we have? Oh, okay. Okay, we got tentacles. We've got, like, Corrupted Angel, which I kind of like. We've got just your classic, it's almost like mermaid kind of thing. Tentacle person. Oh, well, that would fit for the insect theme, wouldn't it? Weird, disgusting eye growths. Mummy. Vascular system. I guess we could go for the insect one. That's pretty fitting. That's pretty fitting. Rumbling word stated in multiple voices at once. Vanish. Unit is wiped from existence. Yep. Back type. Okay, we can double down on the insectoid, but I would think something else would be... So I like the floating swords, actually. Oh, the giant, like, ritual symbol's nice, too. Ooh, that could work. Third from the top is my favorite. Ah, okay. Oh, like growing crystals, more insect stuff. No, I like the wings. I like the ethereal wings. Shoulder type. We have a cloak. We have bones. Some pauldrons. Ooh, I like that. You can change the eyes on the wings if you choose that. Okay. I like the halo. I like the halo. I like that. All right, we got all that. We got all that. It's kind of weird to me that they put so much effort into these things, and then your banners are pretty basic. I'm not gonna lie. Like the banners, the colors are weird. There's not that many choices. Let's go with that. Just something simple. Scroll down for more customization. I know. I remember this, Tedwin. Okay, this just affects how wide our boy is. Actually, I kind of like him at that. It looks a little more proper with how much of the body weight is down there. They added a color wheel in... They're adding a color wheel in runes. Okay, so hopefully that'll be a little bit better. We could give him short arms. We could give him massively large arms. I like how leg length is just locked. Give me the large wings, though. Head. Ooh, okay. That said, I mean, I like the astral one here. I like how there's literally one that it's like, yeah, it's a corrupted angel, basically. Well, two of them that are basically that. That's an eyeball. This one is just all cloaked. Though the implication is that it has like a tentacle face. I think the bottom one is corrupted angel. Well, yeah, but I guess the difference is like this is like angel that isn't fully corrupted, and then this one is angel that has completely lost. Like, oh, that one you can actually see. Oh, I like that. The triangle within the halo. I actually like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Eye color doesn't matter. Base skin color. Ooh, I like the white. Yeah, I like that. And then the metal color. Too strong. Yeah. Oh, I like it. It's like a ghost, like a proper spirit. Okay.
You're nearly done. All that's left now is to name your ruler and race, and you can begin.
All right. Tempolis? I hate that name. Hold on. Nebuloth the Conduit. Now, I do like the name. Arcane Emperor, Eldritch Sovereign. No, we'll go with Eldritch Sovereign. You didn't customize your unit's armor?
Reveal yourself.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Army mount type. I don't like the beetle necessarily. I mean, I can't really see because we don't really have any mounts. We'll just go with that one. Let's go for the long tails. Army skin decoration. It's hard to tell because we have like the shadowy stuff on them, so it's hard to parse this. Oh, army armor color. Let's go with like a dark purple, and then set the metal accents. We could double down on the dark, actually, but give me like a dark blue. Let's bump up their physique a little bit. Voice override, body shape. You know what? Don't need to do that. Yeah, the dark enchantment that they get from the gloom is kind of overriding a lot of this stuff, and not... Yeah, they added skeleton horses, race transformation hides it mostly. Yeah, it does. It does. Alright, so what did I say? Nebuloth the Conduit, I like that. The Architect Chittens I don't like, Tempolis I don't like. So the Visionary Insectoids, Bitundria. Don't know why, but that just sounds alien. I like it. Behold the Eldritch Sovereign, Nebuloth the Conduit, Sovereign of the Umbral Abyss, Eldritch powers to shape the insectoids of Betundria. Race names never hit well. Yeah, no, the race names are really bad unless you can come up with something, which is why after the first game, when I saw that most of them weren't very good, I just moved on. Carapace beings who communicate through a combination of sound and subtle chemical odors. Yep. Some see them as cold-hearted. They prefer the term practical. They move past their own troops with ease. They commit themselves to build their own wonders, aspiring to serve a greater purpose. They believe peace and quiet is vital for study and will fight to ensure that peace and quiet is achieved. They know the shadows are not to be feared, but to be studied and used. Yep, city names default, yeah. Onward. Tharuka. Shadows and torch.
Long ago, during the Second Age,
Put these
beings
down.
born from corruption and darkness flooded and invaded the world.
I'll move myself a little
Atlas.
closer to the edge so I'm not blocking
After
anything.
a fierce war, the invasion was defeated, and the monsters, then known as shadow demons, were driven back into the shadows from whence they came.
All right, hold on. Let me move just a bit. There we go.
However, at the
Try to
edge
block
of
as
the
little as
astral
possible.
sea, the eternal conflict between the mythical archons and shadow demons raged ever on, and their dark corruption evolved. Even on the realms that were cleansed from their presence, dark scars remained that would never truly heal. Thus, this eldritch darkness was given a new name, the Umbral Abyss. On the precipice between the void and astral sea, a realm lay hidden from the forces of light. Its name was Tharukath, and it had long been lost to the Umbral Abyss. It was where captives and lost souls were imprisoned and twisted into umbral demons, and where their ruling sovereigns prepared to strike back at the Godia of Magehaven.
Shadow Demons is such a late 90s, early 2000s fantasy name. Well, yeah, but it also kind of fits that they acknowledge, like, they were called Shadow Demons at first and then given a new name once they were better understood. Like, that is something that commonly happens.
Tharukath was a place of darkness and abandoned hope. And yet, amidst the despair of its forsaken thralls, whispers of rebellion echoed through the air. They craved only a beacon to guide them, a Godia to release them from their captivity and set ablaze the flames of revolution. This is the tale of the imprisoned Godia who bore that spark of rebellion.
It's also nice because the way I love this art piece, the depiction. Yeah, no, like it's cool. And the idea that this is what you use to imprison a Godir, just literally huge slabs of like enchanted stone, and then you just seal them in because that's all you can really do. Oh, the terrain is gonna look gnarly, isn't it? Nebuloth the Conduit. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. We have the Tome, Insectoids, Architect, Umbral Disciples, and Hermit Kingdom. We can start with Conjure Elemental. Tier 1 Lesser Spirit based on your Empire's affinity. Summon lasts for 3 turns. And Resilient Incarnation. All friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain +1 defense and +1 resistance. Additional +1 defense and +1 resistance per stack of affinity incarnate. Oh, which that stacks up to 4, so this actually becomes a pretty solid defense bonus by the mid to late game. Okay. You slumber, for there is nothing, only darkness. You could not move. Who are you? Who were you? It does not matter. The darkness shifts and something nudges your mind. Its touch is dark and cold, but gentle. It pushes you to remember, to wake up. The shadows shift and an image forms, a mighty eldritch sovereign. Is it you? The image changes, showing a cage. It disturbs you. Ooh, but you are not sure why. Are you trapped? Just has an eternal pog face. Kind of. It's more just that the skull is open. Like, I don't know. I feel like the mouth would have to be open a bit wider for it to be a proper pog face. This is more of a, I'm shocked. Shocked. Sure. Nebuloth gains the Astral Enchanter trait, but falls into slumber once more. Interesting. Oh, that's gonna double down on the magic origin stuff. Gains enough experience to rank up. Gains the unstable trait. Oh. Upon sustaining damage, this unit teleports to a location from its enemies within 3 hexes. Works with... Oh, that's actually really good for him because he's mostly a ranged unit. That's actually great. Skeletor. Yep. The memory fades, but the disturbing feeling remains. You become aware that you cannot move your body. You struggle against the eldritch chains that dare to bind you. Then you hear the echo of a voice. Vague at first, then louder. Certain this is him. Be careful. Light pierces through the darkness around you as you break from your prison. You blink against the light as a man gazes up at you. Torches be praised, he's with us. The man realizes he's in the presence of a Godir and quickly bows. You are the sovereign, Nebuloth the conduit, are you not? We must go. It's not safe here. Who are you? The man grins and bows with a flourish. I'm Zwin Twain, the outlaw to some. Okay. Oh, you're gonna have a... Yeah, you're not immune to the umbral malady. You're gonna have a bad time with my shit, boy. Like many, I was imprisoned by the rulers of Tarukat, enslaved and forgotten. I broke my chains only to realize that the realm itself is but another cage. I vowed to claim my freedom and found other kindred souls. We made plans upon plans of liberation, but we lacked the spark to make it happen. This is why I was sent looking for someone to lead us. There are others like me. They need a Godir to unite them. Where am I? You ask where you are, and the man answers, you are within the umbral abyss of Tarukath, a realm long forgotten by the light of creation. Tarukath is a prison realm and the breeding ground of the umbral demons. Umbral demons, sometimes referred to as shadow demons, are molded by Yura, arch nemesis of the Archon, widely buried to the Ringer of Darkness. Most terrifying creatures known to exist, are blamed on Urat's influence. Their forbidden inception reputedly involves distorting corrupted souls in the shape of demons. The tainted creatures feed on the magic leaking from the astral sea. They first consume the world of their creation until only the umbral abyss remain. Archons in the Gloom Watch. Okay. Mainly, the Mire and the Sirens descend from these celestial origins. Okay. The first to consume world until only the abyss remained. A twisted husk filled with blackness and despair. Since then, the umbral demons have preyed on many worlds, including Athla, allowing the umbral abyss to spread in their wake. Demons. You don't even know what the demons are. I suppose you were caged for a long time. Umbral demons are corrupted monsters, twisted through prolonged influence of the abyss. They were once known as shadow demons. You noticed a shift in the darkness nearby, as if it was angered by those words. The man seems not to notice and continues. Umbral demons devour any bane you place on them. They fear light, fire, and the power of spirit. Some umbral demons gather in city-like dwellings. My people say they can even be communicated with, though I never tried. Why should I join you? The man grimaces. Why join us? If anything, you're trapped here like the rest of us, O Sovereign. I was led here by your insectoids, who joined us after escaping their bonds and convinced us of your potential. You broke from your cage of binding. Oh. For such an enchanted shell crafted from rare magic materials represents the astral void and an eternity of nothingness. When sealed inside of a cage of binding, a Godir loses their arcane abilities and is rendered completely helpless. However, capturing a Godir inside one is no small feat, and only a handful of records in history speak of wizards unfortunate enough to suffer such a gruesome fate. I've also seen enough Godir fall to corruption to know that without us you will not make it out of the abyss. Not Tarukath, no matter what your powers you alone possess. We have searched long for a Godir who could lead us, and I certainly hope our search ends today. Alright, let's go. Let me take a sip. 0 of 1, unique Pantheon quest, escape the Umbral Abyss. You move to start your travels, but Zwin Twain stops you for a moment. We are currently in the Abyss, a place that poisons the body and mind. You will find that remaining here for long is lethal, even for a Godir. That's where you're wrong, buddy. We should leave fast, but my enterprising nature obligates me to share that many treasures are hidden in the darkness. My experience, it pays to be cautious, but optimistic. One can only leave the Umbral Abyss through the gates. I've marked the one I used before, O Sovereign. Receives 182 gold, hands out mana, and gold is a guaranteed reward.
You have entered the Umbral Abyss. Great rewards and abundant resources await.
Oh, we start with no city.
And conquer
interesting. And we need to get going because we do not have any income source, which means we are not... Okay.
To survive in the Umbral Abyss, you must build sanctuary outposts, which protect your armies from umbral malady. This will also allow you to annex provinces in the Umbral Abyss.
If you open up the menu, you can turn off the tutorial. Well, I would like some of these if they're related to stuff I haven't seen before, obviously. These can be found while exploring the Umbral, hold on, Sanctuary Outposts, right? Can only be built on provinces with a beacon of light. Okay. These can be found while exploring the Umbral Abyss, but if it, well, this isn't gonna matter because I have Umbral Abyss immunity, so get fucked. So there's me.
What?
Oh, but we start with, okay, so half my army is made up of his guys, whereas the other half is made up of mine. Okay, that's unfortunate. Are those? No, Tyrant Guard. That's... Cult of Tyranny. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Pursuers, ranged units, empowered by magic. Once per turn, when taking non-physical damage, gain strengthened. I mean, this is going to be annoying because I don't like splitting up my styles amongst different, like, racial units. So, hold on. Let's go ahead and merge you. Also, what do you start with? Frenzying Hand Crossbow. Deals additional damage when flanking. Ignores 2 status resistance on target. Gains a stack of strengthen when landing a hit. Okay, okay. Yeah, Umbral Malady. Cannot regenerate hit points. Loses 6 points at the end of each turn, which basically makes him useless after only a turn or 2. Set Arcane Research. Here we go. Oh, infinite. Yeah, because we don't have any knowledge income. What would we start at? Makes magic attacks of enchanted units, which is battle mages and support units. 30% chance of inflicting constricted for 1 turn, and chance of increase to 60% against marked or slow targets. We'll just do the... Might just do the summon tentacle, because that's pretty good. 90% chance. Yeah, of inflicting constricted. That's probably a good idea. The Constrictor is a decent unit. Counts as a polearm. Hold on. Melee strike. Deals 40% additional damage to cavalry and large targets. 60% chance of constricting. Pull has a 90% chance of constricting. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, and has a 90% chance of being pulled and becoming constricted. Very nice. Which means it deals, if it does that, it deals 30 damage, which is, yeah, that's pretty solid for the start of the game. Yep, you've lost your throne city. If your ruler's defeated, you will lose. Fair enough. Oh, wow. And it shows us that, yeah, it's gone. Okay. Switch to, that's the overworld. That's the underground. And this is the Umbral Malady. Okay. Orders required. There is, what is that? Moving your army here will gain you some. All right, so let's just move you here to grab that. Fun fact, if you open up your menu and go to the options interface, you can change the interface ability to be themed depending on expansion. Really? Hold on. Menu. Menu? Settings. Interface. Ah, interface skin last known expansion. So if we set it to Eldritch Realms. Ah, yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's go grab that. And I know the ad is playing, but quite frankly, on turn-based strategy games, it's not that big of a deal. And I don't need to go do anything right now, so. Yeah, we're starting with 4 Astral and 2 Shadow, which I feel is very thematically appropriate. What's the reinforcement range on him? So we can move here. We need to find a way out of this place. Ooh. The Will Thief. Immortals. Are those some of ours? No, Umbral Thralls. They're their own insectoid race. They already have the Gloom Strider. Yep, Subterranean Society. Cult of Death. All right. We should probably avoid that because he's already got a, yeah, he's already got a rank 4 unit that has a, yeah, that already has some massive fucking damage debuffs. You do not want to fight that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I'm already thinking we need to start saving already because we are dealing with some bad shit here. We need to get the hell out of here. All right. I don't believe we have anything else we can do. We do have Enthrall Population. Clairvoyance Ritual. That requires a Thrall, though. We do have Umbral Flesh, but everyone should already have that. We would have to give it to our allies, though, at some point. And Ritual of the Gloom Veil. All units in your empire gain the Umbral Malady immunity. Oh, so interesting. So you can choose to kind of not play evil with this. Like, you don't have to go Umbral with it to escape the penalties, shall we say. We are a little negative, but that's not surprising. All right, end turn. All right, there was a couple of combats there I saw. You can move here. Go. I'm assuming we follow this road up to the sanctuary outpost is what we need to do. Oh. As you move through the oppressive darkness of the abyss, when Twain stops you, be wary. We approach an umbral nest. It slumbers, but is heavily guarded. If we linger, it will surely attack. I've snuck past it when I searched for your prison. Over time, it will grow and expand its influence. It pays to destroy them sooner rather than later, but we barely have the power to defend ourselves, let alone to take the battle to the source. All right. Yeah, no, that's even stronger than the shit we have over there. Somehow. Wait, how is that tougher? I guess the Wilfy. Oh, yeah, they have 70 HP. Umbral Lash. They become inflicted with Umbral Drain. This unit takes 10 frost damage and loses a stack of positive status effects. The linked unit heals 10 and steals the remove positive effect stack. Ah, okay. Shatter Self, which allows it to blow up to heal other units, which are splitter. Oh, they've got a lot of. Okay, those are actually fairly high resistance units. Yeah, 3 and 3 with 70 HP, 4 and 2 with 70 HP. Yeah, no. Gratitude. Linked unit takes 30 damage. Caster unit heals. Hold on, let me read it. And steals up to 3 positive effects. Oh, wow. Alright, yeah, we should probably... Moving your army here will grant all units some experience. Oh, okay. I would like to get that, but we're gonna have to take an extra turn in order to get there. I'm assuming we're heading this way. Yeah, it looks like we are. They're still asleep, so we're not gonna deal with that. Let me see this. A hive from which umbral demons emerge in their many unholy forms. If left unchecked, it will grow in strength and send out invasion armies. It will not become active for at least 9 turns. Okay. In custom maps, you can set up the Abyss as being part of it, and inside can be dwellings. Umbral dwellings are NPC factions that you can do quests for, allow you to trade mana for benefits. Alright, yeah, I would like to grab that to get me some additional... Also, what are my unit... Oh, wow, I start with a scout as part of my combat force. That's unfortunate. Wow, we're limited on units right now. Lightning and physical. A tiny bit of lightning, but mostly physical. Sweeping charge. Oh, it's a shock unit. Oh, I thought it was a polearm unit, but no, it's a shock unit. And then lightning blast and cultivate astral affinity. Target unit gains +2 stacks to affinity incarnate. At the start of each turn, both units heal for 10 temporary hit points and dispel a negative status effect. Oh, that's nice. That gives you something to do at the beginning of the match when you're usually out of range of everybody. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. Why didn't it tell me that I get that? Okay. You can't move any further forward. I want to wait a turn to grab you, so let's go ahead and end turn. We're gonna grab that. Then we're gonna move up that way. So I want you here. And then you will move up. As you continue your journey through the abyss, you see a light in the distance. As when Twain looks up and smiles, a sanctuary outpost. Sanctuaries like these help one remember that light exists even in the darkest depths of the abyss. They can only be built on top of beacons of light. I asked some of us to build one while we search for your prison. We must have finished it. Claiming these yields many rewards, including respite from the umbral malady. Sanctuary outposts will take some time and resources to build, but the rewards are considerable. Who knows, you may yet conquer the darkness itself. Yeah, buddy, you're about to have a very bad time when I get back to my capital.
You have encountered an umbral gate. Umbral gates are portals to the Umbral Abyss, which is a lair on the
Only
world
way to access
map,
the Umbral lair
filled
within
with
the Umbral
both
Abyss are
bounty
various
and
resources,
peril.
unique pickups, and
Be
exotic
aware
sites.
that terrain
Yep.
near
Damage from
Umbral
Umbral Malady
gates
can never reduce a
and
unit
in
below.
the Umbral
Oh, that's
Abyss
nice to
are
know.
affected by gloom.
That's nice to know. Damage from Umbral Malady can never reduce a unit below 50%. Okay, so it can't just kill your army outright. That's good. That could have, yeah, which is good because they're fucking having problems here. Unfortunately, he can't get there until next turn. But my main army can move up. So who's blocking us? We have another one of these. We're gonna have to fight that, aren't we? Sanctuary Outpost plus 10. So that solves our mana issue, but we're still losing money here. Unfortunately. Gloom Tear. Wound in reality seeping with Eldritch power makes this province count as having gloom. Okay. You say that as if 50% hit points doesn't make your army virtually useless. I mean, it's still better than your units just straight up dying. And unfortunately, he doesn't have quite the movement to get in, which means he's going to take another penalty, unfortunately. Oh, your ruler leveled up. Oh, right. We haven't even looked at this. So let me see here. Unlocks thralls if souls are... Okay, we have that. That's the world spell we got. Right. Astral Wisp Ritual gains 5 hit points and 1 resistance. Eldritch Phase, which we already have. We can get Greater Eldritch Phase, which lets us target twice as far away. Delirium. Target enemy unit has a 90% chance of being infected with insanity. Oh, wow. So you can just pick that up a lot easier. Base attacks gain a 90% chance of inflicting electrified, flames, earth, slowed and frozen, sundered defense. Interesting that you can't pick blight as a... Yeah, you can't get blight as any of these. We'd probably be best off going for Discipline of Storms, considering what we've got. Oh, yeah, he even has Demolisher. Nice. Started the battle, summon 1 Splitterling, doesn't work in water. Right. Oh, wow, that spirit reduction to resistance. Holy shit. Ooh, takes 20 additional damage from spirit damage. Oh, boy. That would be bad. And then it did say that the Eldritch Sovereign gets unique signature skills, if I remember correctly. What else have we got? So that gives world map casting bonuses and ignores status resistance, and it stacks multiple times. Forgotten Tome signature skills. What is the Forgotten Tome? Give their next spell 1 turn faster. When a unit dies in combat, it escapes to the void instead, returning at the end of combat if its side is victorious. Unit is brought back 50% of the maximum hit points. That's nice. Phantasmal Ritual. All magic attacks gain 10 damage. Enemy... Oh, magic attacks gain 10 damage. Sustained damage equal to 20% of maximum HP. Lose 2 status resistance until the end of its next combat. And these are all thrall spells, of course. Yes. Astral Wisp. Summons an Astral Wisp. Costs a thrall. Astral Siphoner. Costs a thrall. And summons a Mage Bane, which is a tier 4 unit. Hot damn. Devour Mind. Target enemy has a base 100% chance of going insane for 3 turns. And if successful, the attacker gains a stack of Absorbed Mind until the end of battle. If unsuccessful, target sustains 30 damage divided between Lightning, Fire, and Frost. That's pretty good. Increasing enemy spell cost by 100%. Hot damn. Desperate Anguish. Lose 30 morale and become stunned. Okay. That said, I'm still thinking we boost our lightning. Cloudburst Evocation deals damage to enemy units in a 1 hex radius, or Chaining Evocation. Deal damage to target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 hexes. 21 damage and 21 damage. If I remember correctly, Chaining is usually better. Chaining is usually better. Because we already have Eldritch Phase, right? And we're going to be dealing additional lightning damage with each stack of Affinity, too. Oh, we count as having ceaseless cacophony too. Oh, that's nice. I didn't oh, so our Eldritch Sovereign, despite being all weird, is technically counted as a member of our insectoid race. Interesting. Interesting. So we do start with that, but we don't start with any of these. Gain 10 hit points. Target, own city. Oh, this gives you multiple spells and gives you HP. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we're just going to go down Elementalist for right now. We don't have many thralls. We don't have many resources. Let's just go ahead and get that upgraded. Oh, now I'm really wishing I'd picked a different attack then. Oh, well, still, fire and lightning isn't a bad combination by any stretch. We don't start with any items, I don't believe. Oh, good. We do start with Instructor, which I do believe... Doesn't that... I don't remember what that does. I don't remember what that... Doesn't that give EXP each turn or something? I think. Ah, whatever. Fire and thunder. Yep. All right. Just move right here so we're fully forward. Really wish I could have gotten you in here so you're not going to take yet more damage next turn, but... Nothing I can do. If I move you into the outpost... Oh, good. He'll fully heal by next turn. Good, good, good. From the looks of it, we can just bypass those guys next turn. Instructor just means you gain renown for being in an army with higher rank units. Oh, okay. Because I could have sworn there was one that gives like a small amount of experience each turn. That's an abductor. Oh, God. Target non-combat summon enemy unit has a 100% chance of being consumed. If successful, gains satiated resisted. Target loses 5 morale. When this unit is killed, the last unit that was consumed is brought back. It can use that every turn? Umbral Juggernaut. How the fuck are we supposed to get past this? Okay. Hero overview. Increase now. Actually, speaking of which, are we even making any Imperium? We're probably not. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, we're making this, but we're not making anything else. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't have to worry about this. Sanctuary Outpost. We don't want to spend any money. We don't have the resources for it. Allows the outpost to annex an additional province, which is a... We have no way of keeping control of this. This is going to get lost at some point. Builds fortificated. If a city is founded for this outpost, it'll have a palisade wall feature. I would like to get past this guy. I don't want to fight him. That's the problem. That fucking Umbral Mistress. Jesus Christ. I would like to grab that gold, and then we'll bring him down once he's healed up. Does he heal the same if I move him here? Yes. Okay, so that moves him a little bit further forward, so he'll be able to... It isn't a red army, so you should be able to move past. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. As long as we don't touch him. Oh, what is... Survey this province. I mean, I guess I do have a scout with me, don't I? Survey. Thank you. No, you're gonna stay there until you're healed. Then you're gonna move up and help. So, wait. And end turn. Alright, day 5. We can get here. Can you get close enough to help me? Yes, good. So we can get it done. Alright, so we're gonna move up. What else have we got? Spells ready to cast. Clairvoyance Ritual, Enthrall Population. Neither of which we can really do. Empire Development skill available. Unfortunately, we don't have any Imperium. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spell types by 25% for 2 turns. Okay. I don't really remember what the gain. $150 per hero defeated in combat. That's a good one to grab early on. You do have Imperium? Oh, I do. Wait. Okay, it's gonna take us a while to get that. Yeah, kind of no reason not to then. No reason not to. Alright. What was that? View which armies would aid the battle if attacked. Yes, please. Okay. I don't think we have anything we can cast on them. No, we don't. No, we don't. Alright, let's see what we can do. Hold on, save. Alright, so supposedly we have we have twice as much power as them. Supposedly. That Umbral Juggernaut is already looking like it's gonna be a problem. Same thing with the Will Thief. And the Abductor. That Abductor is gonna be target non-combat summon enemy unit. So that's everything I have. And he just has a chance of om-nom-nomming the whole thing. Okay, cannot use Abduction. We can only use it once. Is immobilized. Summons a Spitterling adjacent to the unit at the end of the turn. Heals 10% of their maximum hit points. What is the range on this? It has to be in melee. Okay, that's at least a comfort. It's not some stupid bullshit where it can do it from a long range. All right, let's go. Sooner we get out of here and get a city back, the better. Right? Right, he gets to go first. Oh, we do not have many units. Combat overview, combat history. Yep, we have I don't think we have any spells that we can even use. Okay, we got our hero. We've got some Tyrant Guard. We've got Earthbreaker shock units. That's our charger, right? Yes. Okay. And then, unfortunately, we don't really have a frontline unit is part of the problem. Okay, we do have a Spitterling, which is basically free sacrificial unit because we don't need to worry about them. Might be wrong, but I think your model would be better placed in the left-hand corner. Yeah, I mean, yeah, hold on. Let me... Boop. Zoop. That'll work. I have returned to the bottom left. Okay. Umbral Juggernaut can't move that far forward. Umbral Lash has a range of 4. Can only be linked once, but it does a lot of fucking damage. Spitterlings are pure melee, but they can attack multiple times. The Abductor can't do anything until it abducts. And the Umbral Juggernaut... I think I want to pull back slightly and force them to engage me, like, around here. This is only 2 wide. If we can force him to move up and engage at this position, that would probably be our best bet. What is that? Oh, explosive. Ooh. This obstacle will explode when destroyed, dealing damage to adjacent units. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Alright, so we need to, like, hold them here. Oh, but that gives them a 3 wide to attack a 2 wide. I'd rather hold them here because this is that would force him to only use 2 units. And I would be able to take full advantage of the fact that I have more stuff than him. Oh, he's a ranged hero. Right. He's a ranged hero. Well, he's a bit of both. He's a switch hitter. He does have some decent melee potential. He does do spirit damage, which is good because I think these are weak to spirit damage. Oh, and then there's you guys who are just... Yeah, no, you're not going to be much help at all. Incarnate shot. Oh, okay. No. I wanted to cancel the attack. Well, that got rid of that at least, so small favors. All right. I forgot how everything works on here. All right, first of all, get our infantry moved up. Then let's get you. What is your range on that? 4. Hold on. Melee. Okay. So if I put my archers up here, they cannot get to them. That's good. Yeah, left click is to cancel. Does this explode by me just walking on it? No. Okay, but we can't shoot from here. That's fine. Let's move our ranged hero up. He also cannot hit anything from here, unfortunately. I need to get these guys over here. They're my best defense unit, and it's going to take him at least another turn. Now, if he's going to move there, which means, yes, I can get a charge off on him if he does that. Okay, good. They can't really move. They can't really move. They can't really move. All right, so you guys just stay where you're at. You guys stay where you're at. You move over here, because you're a ranged unit. Lightning Blast for Cultivate Astral Affinity. Might use that. Oh no, they can't move through things. Shit. Okay, no, but on my next turn I can move these guys first and then move them up. Oh god, I hope so. Fuck. Alright, you guys stay there. Let's have the Spitterlings. They'll take up position here. Then you guys can take a position there, and you guys can take a position there. And that'll give us our front line on as narrow a front as possible while allowing our ranged units to do as much work as possible. That is an Eldritch Mind Control. I'm definitely going to want to save that. Eldritch Phase. I guess I could... What is the cooldown on that? 3 turns? Yes. So if I... Hold on. 1, 2, 3. So these are the 3 that I want. So if I Eldritch Phase to... Yeah, so right-click is always to confirm. I've got to remember that. I've got to remember that. Right-click is always to confirm. Okay. Okay, so I want you... here? Right? Yes. Right here. Let's go ahead and teleport. We can reach them with that. We cannot reach them with that. Target takes 20 lightning damage and has a... Okay, 20 lightning damage and has a 90% chance of suffering electrocuted. And then we have this, which inflicts electrified for 3 turns and a 90% chance of inflicting a random status effect. The Juggernaut is the most dangerous, I believe. Yes, 7 armor, 5 resistances. The Will Thief isn't much better, but that Umbral Lash is... See, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I can... Because he's going to have to move here. And that's going to stop him from getting, like, big bonuses as far as damage goes. You just wanted to see the animation. No? I'm actually trying here, Tenwin. I am. I'm just trying... I need to negate this. If he gets a full power charge off, this thing is going to break right through my front line because I do not have the forces for it. The problem is this thing, that Umbral Drain is going to be an absolute nightmare if I don't kill this thing quickly. My goal is to make it so that he puts these guys up front and then the Abductor can't do anything for a while. The longer the Abductor goes without using Abduction, the better off we are. So I'm going to go ahead and Fire Spike. Yes, let's Fire Spike the Juggernaut. Hopefully it gives him a good debuff. Grazed! Thanks, game. Very first combat attack and immediately 90% chance to hit becomes a grazed. Fuck you. Alright, Spitterlings, defense mode. So if he moves out there, how much do I have to move to get the maximum damage? 3 hexes. So if I move here, that'll be 1, 2. So what we want to do is move right here. Yes. Yes. That's what we... All right. Defend. What's this? While linked, target unit gains +2 astral at the start of the turn. Each unit heals for 10 negative hit points and dispels 1 negative status effect. Give me that on Pursuers, maybe? No, the Shade Makers are better, but now they're out of position, so I can't really do anything with that. I might have to use my leader on the front line. No, these guys are going to be on the front line. Go ahead and give Astral... Do it to them. There we go. All right, you guys are all set up. Enter. They're going to have to move forward. Yep, he had to use his whole... Oh, there. Okay, that's going to take you like 4 turns to... Oh, wait. Shit! There's an opening over here. Fuck! Fuck! I didn't realize. Did not realize. It did split them off. That is good. I thought there was... I don't have the units to block off all of this shit. There's too many openings for how small our army is. We could do a sweeping charge, which would do quite a lot of damage to him, but we... Well, no, we can use the Spitterlings to lock him down. We can use the Splitterlings to lock him down. What do you mean retaliation? Displace and replace. What? What? What does that do? Why is he gaining hit points? The fuck? Huh? How did he gain hit points? When did he gain hit points? From what? Huh? Hold on. How do I look at the fucking... Is there a way to look at his stats? What is going on with this? How? Is that just a standard ability? On death, summon 3 Spitterlings. Are you shitting me? It's Umbral Taint, Umbral Malady, Umbral Wake. Okay, right-click on the portrait. Yeah. Okay, that's annoying. We can conjure an elemental, which I might have to just to get some cannon fodder. And friendly units gain additional defense and resistance. I really want to deal damage to those Spitterlings and try to get them out of this fight as quickly as possible. You shitting me? You don't even have range for that? Caster moves to target Hex. This ability recharges on kill. Why do you not... Okay. Fire weakness, spirit weakness. That's good. We're just not dealing a whole lot of damage. Well, the Spitterlings we can kill. It's the Juggernaut and the fucking Abductor that's a problem. And you guys are all in the way. That's not good. Okay, I need you to teleport here. Get out of the way. There we go. Shoot bow. If we shoot them and then charge them with these guys, that's a guaranteed kill, pretty much. All right, open fire. Good. Status vulnerability. Good. All right, and then I need you. Hold on, you. This retaliation is 22. Well, the Splitterlings are completely... What spells do we have? Conjure Elemental Resistor. We're probably going to have to use Conjure Elemental. I need more of a front line. Personally, I'd like to... Well, no. It can't eat summons, can it? Oh, that's annoying. I was hoping to bait out its attack with the summon, and then I realized, nope, it's not going to do that, is it? course not. Of course not. All right, all right.
Huh?
You guys are still in the way, unfortunately. Shit. You can move all the way up here. You are scouts, which I am much less worried about. Let's go up here. And then I want you to... They can get up here, which means they'll be able to go there. 65, 85, 100. Yes, that definitively kills them. That's good to know. What I'd like to do as well, Eldritch Mind Control. 90% chance of becoming Mind Control for 1 turn. If unsuccessful, reduce their action points to 1 for 1 turn. That does sound like a good idea. If I cast that on you, 66% chance of Mind Control. They do have status resistance. Wait. No, I have to use all 3, so I can't move. Yeah, use it on him. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it! Of course, my usual luck. If it's not 100%, just don't even plan on it working. Give me a summon unit right here. And then you guys move up and engage this. They're going to get swallowed by these things next turn. Like, that's... I can already tell that that's what the enemy's going to do. Like, there's no way they don't. There's no way they don't. Oh, wait. But we could use... If we use them to kill that, then hold these guys back until these move closer. Okay, we might have a chance here. And... Okay, hold on, hold on. I need you guys to move here. Wait. Oh, we have to. Shit. And I can't. Oh my god, that even prevents me from using any attacks too. That is fucking infuriating. Oh, that is annoying. Why? Why couldn't you just work? Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Okay. Okay. Let's put some damage on you. Let's put some damage on you. That's a good idea. Good. 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 Then I want you to attack. Get its attention. You're gonna die next turn to its retaliate to its attacks. I already know. Yep. It doesn't matter. Just keep it from moving. That is the important point. Keep it from moving. Thank you. You are going to attack them. There we go. No retaliation, no defense. Good. I need... Where do... You can move up to here. Do you have to be in melee? No, you don't. Of course not. Of course you can use that from range. And if he moves there, then he can get attacked. So, fuck. Zone of control gives resistance. Maybe that's not the worst. I would rather deal some damage to these guys, though. Okay. You can only attack once anyway, so the units that become major pain in the ass is the second. It's fascinating what units that become major pain in the ass is the second you go above tier 1. Yep, yep. All friendly adjacent units gain status resistance. Where can they move? They're going to have to engage these guys. Good. Good. That has a fucking 3-turn cooldown. My fucking commander has done nothing because I needed his one fucking major ability to work, and of course it doesn't. If they move there, we can get the charge up. That's good. I might have to take these guys and move them over here. I do not want to move that close. Move up here. And then try to hit them for at least a little bit of damage. Okay, status vulnerability. That's better than nothing. It's also likely the abductors won't even move like that. They don't want to enter into a zone of control with a unit that can't attack them. Oh, you're right. So maybe by putting that there, they're just going to hang out there. We'll see what happens. I want you... He can move here. Which means we can move here and not be in threat range. Good. No, we do not want to do that. We want to engage them. So go ahead and use your attack on that side. Thank you. Oh, good. That gave him strengthened. I want you to hold here. Surveyors, you can only get off one shot. That's fine. Just go ahead and hit him with some lightning. Okay. That leaves my shock infantry, who are going to hold off. All right. End turn. He's going to attack the skitterlings, and they're dead. Yep, saw that coming. He's going to move up, and now he's pinned. Good. Now. And he did not move. Works for me. All right, shoot this motherfucker with everything we got. Oh, good. Flanked. But it is charged, so it's not going to do as much. Hold on. You can get 3 shots off there. We can get... I suppose I could take a step back to deal some additional damage. Let me see here. Lesserification. Target unit takes 20 damage, or we can deal that and inflict electrified from returns. You can 100% kill the Juggernaut. I believe you're correct. In fact, I'm going to have you guys engage him first, even though you don't do too much damage. That's fine, just weaken. See, the problem is, the main problem is he's going to split into 3 Spitterlings the second we kill him. You guys stay there. 45, 65. If I move you here... Go ahead and blast him. There we go. Status vulnerability. Then I want to... That kills him, and it leaves my commander and my charge infantry capable of taking him on still. Perfect. Take him down, boys. You just grazed him. Please tell me you still kill him. Thank you. Good God. Enough with the grazing. It keeps happening over and over again. All right, we got 3 of these. Unfortunately, I don't have any AoE abilities, which is unfortunate. Those guys are locked down by him. So, quite frankly... Yeah, there's nothing else that... This has a cooldown, doesn't it? Yeah, cooldown of 2, but that's fine. Go ahead and... Oh, no, wait. Wait. Shit, they can attack multiple times. So, them being next to some... These guys are dead. These guys are dead. They're fucked. These things are going to swarm them. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Magic damage on you. No, not magic damage on you. Good. 20 damage, electrified. Then, can't do anything, you can't do anything. You can hit that. Oh, come on. Come on. Down he goes. Okay, that's another one down. You could hit them, but they're a long way off. I need you to hold off. Just go ahead and weaken up these guys again. Just keep dealing damage to these guys. You boys, again, I need to hold off until they come up here. Keep our infantry positioned there. If I pull back by 1, I should be able to charge and kill him with the extra damage. I think. Really? Can I pull back 1 more? Nope. I just fucked it up. I just fucked it up. I just fucked it up. God fucking damn it. Fuck! It looked like I would still be able to do that. Well, this does force them to move. Damn, fucking hell. He's gonna go after my archers with them. Like, I already can see that happening. Do I have mana? I have... Oh, God, I forgot. I'm not making any mana right now, so I go... Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Fuck! Alright, if that's the case, pull back even further. Pull back even further. Charge damage is based on total distance traveled from the start of the charge. You do not need to do the move in a single sweep. Yeah. I don't know. I think it... I don't know if that's necessarily true, but okay. Doesn't matter. I fucked it up anyways. My archers are about to get attacked, and they're my best fucking unit. Resistance Incarnation. Friendly unit in a 1 hex radius for 1 turn gains additional defense. An additional defense per stack of Affinity Incarnate. And unfortunately... maybe I wish I had done it to them. If I did it to them and then used that spell to defend them, they get like an additional 3 armor. I need to protect them. I need to protect them. Yeah. The other units can better support, can better hold off against them. So, enter. Yep, he's going after my commander. My commander teleports. These guys are fucked. Okay, at least they got the retaliation attack. Yeah, they're gonna hold up for 1 more turn, and that's all they've got left. All right. Okay, good. Sweeping advance. 1, 2. Okay, are you sure? Like, I move here, or no, move here, then attack, and I still get the bonus? I'm not sure you're correct, Tenwin, but I'll try it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes, it worked. Flanked and attack bonus. There we go. It's a retaliation. If we move... Hold on. No, we can't do that. Alright. Vaporize them. Yeah, I don't know why the game just decided to not move him. I have no idea. That's still on cooldown, so we can't use that. This... Well, if they can't attack and they're stuck here, then we win. Like, that unit just becomes useless, so... Hold up. I would really like it if you could kill them. I'd really like that. Come on. There we go. All right, they're down. That leaves just the elites. So what I need you to do is just move here, because he can't attack. Yeah. And then attack. There we go. Yep, just hold fast there. As for you guys, he really does not want to move. I'm fine with that. Let's just deal additional damage to this guy then. Good shots, good shots. Now rain fire down on them. Really wish he could shoot more than 1 attack, but... Thank you. Oh, 34 fire. Very nice. You guys hold up. And then we just... Yeah. Get fucked. Down he goes. All right, now This is looking good. Oh, they're decaying now, so... Or no, they already were decaying. End turn. You actually gonna do something, buddy? Because you got nothing left now. Morale low, defense mode. Oh, okay. Okay, works for me. Oh, there's shit over here that we can't go through now, isn't there? Can you link... Let's see here. You guys can't really do any damage, so pull back. The Adductor can only do one thing, but if it can't do that, it's useless. It sucks against undead armies because the zombies easily just box them in. Yep. Damn, we can't hit shit over there. Hold on. Can you go ahead and cultivate astral affinity with them? And then I want you guys here. This is going to be a problem. I need to block them off. They're okay. So yes, they can only attack once per turn. So I need you guys here. Defend. Then I want you to start firing on them. One. And you missed. All right. Move you here. Open fire on him. Good, good. Then we're going to open fire on you. Good damage. That did take out one of their units as well, which means that as long as, even when he gets up here, he's going to be doing less damage. You guys move here. You guys move here. Defend. I don't think there's anything else. Defend. You're good. You're good. All right, end turn. He restores 10 health, but his aura is very low. We get the retaliation attack. Very nice. And he barely deals any damage. Perfect. Perfect. Could not have asked for better. Could not have asked for better. What do you mean 50? Obscured by obstacle. Oh, for the love of it. Just try to shoot him. Did you get him? Down he goes. We win. Okay, that went pretty well, all things considered. That went pretty fucking well, all things considered. Okay. Well, you're kind of stuck anyway, so let's go. And then I can't move. That's fine. Hero leveled up. Oh, okay. He's a mortal champion. He's a ranger. Melee and physical damage now is increased by 10%. Hero gains slippery and swift. That's pretty good. 20% critical hit chance. You move onto the square on the surface? I mean, I moved onto the surface, but I can't move any further from there. Snapshot. Okay. Sniper shot. That might be useful. Scatter shot. Okay. Well, army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 10% damage to the attacks of... Grant 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent units. Or +1 defense, +1 resistance. I think... Defense and evasion, defense and evasion. Honestly, the 20% critical hit chance is pretty fucking good. When a hero does a critical hit, subsequent critical hits will do an additional 10% damage if fast stacking up to 5 times. When this unit kills another, it gains 3 fortune, which increases... Okay, that's really good. When the hero does a critical hit, it gains strength. Okay, I'm gonna make him a crit build. I'm gonna make him a crit build. I think that's probably a good idea. 20% magic. 20% shoot crossbow. Okay. And then you can't move any further forward. There we go. You step through the umbral gate and feel a breeze of cold airs. When Tween breathes in deeply. We made it. You feel as though a weight is lifted from your shoulders. Looking back, you notice a shift in the darkness behind you as if the very shadow is relieved to be free from the corruption of the umbral abyss. Before you can investigate, Zwentwain digs up a pile of rocks to reveal a bag of golden crystals. We cannot rest yet. The wardens of Tharukoth patrol this realm. I was asked to escort you to our haven. Please follow me. Your people await. Sweet. Oh, what is that? Collection of mana crystals. So we're gonna need to, yeah, head over here. One sanctuary found. All right. We can't go any further. We don't have any of that. Enter. All right, we're heading this way. Where is you? Let's grab you. Yeah, the moment that umbral nest wakes up, this sanctuary's fucked. Like, it's just game over. Game over for that sanctuary. Okay, how far can they reinforce? We can afford to move a little bit further forward. Oh, good, 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 good. Gold vein. Watchtower. Oh, that'll be very nice. That'll be very nice. All right, we're still losing money, but we're not losing magic, at least. Thank God. Let's grab that gold. That is an arm. Okay, hold on, move up. They are not red, though, which is good, because we don't have the ability to really deal with them. Ugh. All right, let's grab the watchtower while we're here. There we go. Okay, now we've got some fucking proper line of sight here. Lots of monsters. That's a fucking phoenix. Okay. Okay. Let's move you forward a little bit. You're still healing, thank God. All right, enter. All right, let's... How far ahead can I get you? All right, I'm gonna move you here. And then I'm gonna move you here. We're gonna survey this one over here. Here we go. Get us some more Wonderstone. I mean, I want to take my city back before we do anything else. I think that's probably for the best. That is an army. That is an elephant. Yep. That is an entire army on elephants, actually. Huh. Aspirant Knights, Mortalist, Defender, Pursuer. Yep. One elephant and a spider. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean. What? I need you to move up. Oh. Through a passage between mountains, you hear a strangely welcoming sanctuary. Barren ashlands and umbral gates make way for forests and a city hidden in a valley. As you wander further, you see people emerging from their hiding spots, some of whom you recognize as your own insectoids. They gather excitedly as you approach. We provide sanctuary for any wandering souls, Wentwain explains. Your people are resilient and loyal. They helped turn this haven into a proper city and notified me of your prison. Your arrival gives them hope. Zwentwin bows with a flourish. Your throne awaits, Eldritch Sovereign. Get settled, for tomorrow the true fight for our freedom begins. Nice. Alright. We instantly gain a population. And I do love that they're adding camel mounts as a customization and a scorpion mount. Now, the scorpion mount sounds badass. That better be one of the mounts that gives, like, some kind of combat bonus. Like, you cannot tell me that a giant fuck-off scorpion isn't capable of adding some combat stuff to your roster. Okay, we now have access to embark and use vessels, which isn't as important because we're on a mega continent. So let's go ahead and grab the knowledge extraction, because once we start beating heroes, we're going to want that. Okay. We can hang out in our city now. We can properly start building up and getting ready for some other things. So the first thing we're going to do, take our surveyor and start sending them out to actually do some surveying. Ooh, that's a small monster den. We need to deal with that quick, because it is blocking us from even using things. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Magitectural Archive, Shrine, Storehouse, Great Ziggurat, Monument Foundation. We do want to get that as quickly as possible. We also need some more units. Cultivator, Earthbreaker, Surveyor. I'm thinking... Those Shade Makers are pretty good. Those Shade Makers are pretty good. His army, not so much, though the Tyrant Guard are a very useful frontliner. Man, he's going to be so upset when he realizes we're going to start spreading the gloom too. I'm just saying, he's not going to be happy about that. He's not going to be happy about that at all. All right, what have we got over here? Iron deposit, occupied. Ugh. That's a forest. Wow, there's a lot of shit around us. Like, a lot. Zealots. Blessed Drag. Oh, that's dangerous. We need to be careful with that. Those are all blessing damage. That will fuck us up. Okay. First guy we should probably go after is this Butcher Ogre. I think he's the weakest army here. Charge Strike. Decay Bolts. Okay. Playing an undead. I mean, we're not undead, but... I mean, I guess technically we're a form of undead when you really think about it. Spirit damage? Shit. Yeah. Alright, so right now we have a quarry and a conduit. That's all we have, right? And unfortunately, these guys are blocking everything. This is occupied, this is occupied, this is occupied. This one's not. But it's an aquatic province and we have no aquatic abilities. We can't get that until the monster is dealt with. We can't get that until he's dealt with. Oh, and that's a special resource too. Fuck, we really need that. Okay, okay, okay. Gold vein is occupied by him. So hold on, if we only have two. Let me see. I want to get that gold vein. We really need it. Quarry, Forester. We have 4 population, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Forester first because we've got that pretty much basic. May as well grab it. Then we're gonna go clear this guy out. I think we can clear this guy out, no problem. If I grab a second Earthbreak, I can hurry the recruitment. Grab you, put you in the army. Then we're going to move you forward so you can support us. And then we're going to... Oh, we can't get to him this turn. Fuck. So that was worthless. That 160 gold was completely worthless. I could have just waited until next turn when it would have been done. Fuck. I feel stupid. All right, all right. What else can we get? What else can we get? Give me storehouses. We need storehouses. Let's get those started. And then, yes, next turn we will attack you. We'll deal with you, get the gold mine, then we'll go over here and deal with you to get the iron deposit. Well, actually, iron deposit might be more useful now. Can we reach him in... Yes, and that will be an easier fight. 245 versus 275. 545, that's... I mean, to be fair, the crows are not going to be a problem. That one phoenix is going to be an issue. And then these are 458. Yeah. Those are a problem. Righteous Judgment. That's a ranged attack, isn't it? Yep. Yep, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. All right, our surveyor's doing his job. That's fine. So yes, let's go ahead and move over here. And we'll send you over here as well. We'll take care of him next. 4 turns until we get another population. That's perfect. That'll give us enough time to clear out him, double back, get 1 more infantry, which I think we can actually start working on now. Give me a second cultivate. Yeah, that'll take 4 turns. I'll rush it when we get closer. Undead is just a more common tag compared to whatever we are. Strangely enough, the Sovereign is not tagged as an Umbral Demon, which is unfortunate. Yeah. All right, enter. After settling in your newly founded capital of Betundria, you are once again approached by Zwen Twain. Greetings, Sovereign. I hope you find our sanctuary accommodating. You'll find many of your people here are escaped prisoners of Tharukath. Through time, they have gathered here, building up our strength, protected by the mountain ridges the wardens of Tharukath rarely traverse. We gathered information about a hidden world gate used by the Harbinger of Urath herself not long ago. With you, we have hopes to claim it and see the light again. To truly liberate our people, we must open the gate of Tharukath. It's the only way to freedom. Alright, I'll find and open this world gate. Tell me how. Alright, so we have to investigate a wizard, meet a deserter, free a prisoner, and defeat the warden or negotiate with the warden. Zwen Twain laughs awkwardly. Unfortunately, both the locations and means to activate the gate are unknown to us, but we do know where to learn more. Legends speak of an elusive wizard who traveled here long ago. His fate is unknown, but may have left knowledge. Next to that, we've heard rumors of desertion within the ranks of the Thrall Warden. Ah, they may have proved informative allies. Furthermore, we've heard of a prisoner who used to control the world gate itself. Lastly, only the wardens of Tharukath, Werelak the Insulator, and Tyuk and Rik Turi know how to open the gate and open the Umbral Gate to the gate of Tharukath. Mystery bonus and morale. Okay. I will investigate these leads. I'm guessing we've got 2 here. I'm gonna guess there's 1 in the underground somewhere, and then 1 in the astral plate. This thing, I appreciate that this is giving me some extra resources, but this thing is dead. This thing is dead. The moment I see an army moving on this, we're just, yeah. I'm not gonna bother trying to defend it. There's no point. All right. Where's my surveyor? Give me my surveyor. Huh. So he can't survey any of these other provinces? That's weird. Why not? Hold on. Farsight. Survey materials. This province can, this unit can survey provinces that contain magical materials. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Spells ready to cast. World population. Ritual of the Gloom Veil. All units gain the Umbral Malady immunity. Spell upkeep of 30. Oh dear. That's not something we can do. Wear lack of Insuladur. Yeah. Alright, so I want you over here, sir. And then we will engage you. Yep, manual combat. Oh, this is, oh, the ad just finished. Damn it. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. I'll go quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, so we want to make sure that they move before they attack. Same thing with him. That works perfectly fine for me. What's their distance? Good. So we want you right about there. We want you here. Set up our hero. So once he comes up here, they can go this way. Let's set up our spitterlings over here. My hero will take up position here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my Eldritch Phase to move just a little bit closer. Wow. Perfect. That, they are not in range for that. Understandable. Earthbreakers, I want one of you over here. I want the other one over here in case any of them try to flank. My archers are going to set up here. My cultivators are going to set up here. And immediately link with my best archers to give them even more light. Go. As for me... Oh, they're out of range for that. Really? Range of 6, range of 8. Ah, yes. So let's go ahead and... open fire. Great. Okay, game. Okay, would you stop giving the enemy grazed on every single time that I start up my fight? It's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying. Defense mode. Defense mode. Defense mode. And hold position. And hold position. There we go. Yep, they get to go next. Come up. Oh, they didn't... I mean, dude, I have way more ranged firepower than you. This is not going to go well. Oh, he's just out of range of my mind control. Okay. I could use, so that's 13 fire, 2 lightning versus 18 lightning as a pure attack. But we also get the negative status. So let's just go ahead and throw that on you. Yep. Electrified, sundered resistance. Very nice. Oh, perfect. So even if he moves next turn, he's not going to be able to get me in melee range. Perfect. Can't shoot. That's fine. Could teleport them there. Would they be able to? No, they'd be just out of range. So there's no point. Defend. Defend. Actually, wait. Oh, I already used it. Oh, well. Defend. 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 Defense mode warding. Can he? Oh, perfect. They can hit everything. Works for me. Take him down, boys. Good shot. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Enter. Yep, he's moving up. That's fine. That's fine. I am fine with that. Oh, and he's trying to flank with that. Fun. That's fine by me, buddy. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and mind control your ass. Please work. Thank you. And now I'm going to have you kill your own spiders. Oh, he inflicted him bleeding on himself. Get fucked. Nice. And he's weakened. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, alright. So they... Okay, they're gonna do less damage because they're gonna have to move. No, they have the same attack from anywhere. So yeah, just shoot them 3 times. Let's try to soften them up. It's 1, and a 2, and a 3. Good. Nice and weak. Nice and weak. Then you guys... Let's see here. Can they reach me? No, they can't. Perfect. Let's kill you. Down he goes. If you guys hit, then we... Oh, this could go well, because it's going to force him to move no matter what. Come on, just kill him. Just kill him. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Spitterlings, just hold your positions. Let him waste his turn moving. Can I force him to shoot at my own guy? No, I can't. That's the only downside of this. He can... I don't know where he can move next turn, unfortunately. I'm going to have you guys move up and defend. You guys can hold your defense mode here. Actually, move on to this side and get ready. You guys can wait for them to come up and enter. Yep. He takes damage from the bleeding, which is fine. Oh, he loses his turn when that happens. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's beautiful. I didn't realize that. So you mind control them for 1 turn, and then the effect ends on their turn, which means they don't get any of their abilities. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. If I teleport you guys over here, will you be able to hit him? Yes. Open fire. Good, good. Let me see here. We've got you. Charge you for sweeping advance. That's 1. Oh, that's only 2 slots. So what we want to do... Hold on. Oh, good. Vaporize his ass. Someone on Reddit of the Pillars of Eternity subreddit asked if the start of PoE2 had your character reincarnate in the same body or the same in a new body or the same, and someone clarified like this. You misunderstand. PoE 1 Watcher almost dies and are lying in a coma. Aether runs towards Cadnua, grabs the unconscious body, and gives chase to Aethys. When Watcher returns to their body, wakes up to make a deal with Bareth. You change something about them in the PoE safe fight, treats them that way. Gave me such a funny mental image. Aether at full sprint running towards your body without stopping, scoops you up and just starts running after Aethys. That would be a very Aether thing to do, though. Aether being very much the case of, look, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I'm saving my friend, and I know we're going to have to deal with this, so let's go. Good, and that will allow me to hit them with fire. Get blasted. They resisted it. They took electrified. That's fine. Almost. So hold on. If I use this and connect them to these guys now. Lord Brown Bear, welcome. And then I charge. Well, hold on. Let's move here. 1, 2, 3. Yes. All right. Hit them with everything we got. Good. They're going to do almost no damage next turn. Move the Spitterlings up. May as well. You guys are kind of useless. You're not going to get any positions. Oh, can you move close enough to attack? That would be awesome if you could. There's a chance. He's going to miss. Yeah. Oh, well. It was worth a shot. And turn. I don't think we have anything else. I do have a decent amount of mana. How much damage can he do? Not much. Not much at all. No. Well, he is going to get 3 attacks. He is going to get 3 attacks, but we're going to get... You know what? Just for the sake of my sanity, just throw that on them and give them some additional defense and make it so that he can't do jack shit. Yep, 1 damage and retaliation. Get fucked. What kind of army leader we're running? We're doing an Eldritch Sovereign Gloom, although I might be benevolent and like give my allied races the Gloom immunity so that they can keep helping. It would be kind of cool. There we go, which means now we can go ahead and grab... Oh, wait, no, we can't. It's a forester. Oh, I misread the population. Wait. Huh? I thought we couldn't build multiple... Oh, whatever. Whatever. That's where we're gonna get next because we need the iron production. We need the iron production. Everyone will be healed up next turn. I'll hurry the production on the cultivators so we have a second one of those. And we'll go from there. We're gonna go after these guys next. The elephant mounts do give... Yeah, may crush not... the elephants have light-footed. Okay. Okay. Sure, buddy. Heavy shield gives him additional defense and resistance, but is ignored. Attuned, mana addicted. When a friendly combat spell is cast, this unit gains lifesteal. Well, they don't have a general, so they can't cast any spells, I don't think. Interesting. Attunement mana addicted. Where does that come from? Human lordlings. Elephant mounts, light-footed, mana addicts. Becoming dependent on its Marvel in turn, all units gain attunement mana addicted. Provinces with the mana node resource gain +10 city stability. Start with an extra battle mage unit. Oh, okay. Astrological aligners. Oh, I don't have this yet. That's why. During a 10th turn, permanently gain Born Under the Stars. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool faction. AKA spam magic or you suffer. Yeah, I figured. All right, we've got our storehouse. What do we want next? That gives knowledge and production, which also unlocks another one, which is going to be even more magic and production. That's good. Let's go ahead and get my... Yeah, let's get the Magatechnical Archive. That's probably a good idea. And I don't think we have... Oh, ruler leveled up. Nice. I would really like to get chain evocation because our enemies like to bunch up a lot. Once we get that, we can start grabbing the Eldritch Sovereign abilities. There we go. All right, you can't do... You know what? We're just going to start sending you out to explore. That sounds like a good idea. All right, a lot of these armies are not directly hostile, which is good. Mana stash. Oh, right. And we can send him to go pick those up. Very good. Very good. Upgrade city. Want better units? I know. I know. We're working on it. Tenwin, my economy is kind of in the garbage right now. We don't even have enough Wonderstone to build the base, like, foundation monument, which we do want. Because we absolutely want to start giving Affinity Incarnate as high as possible. So, give me a second. We're working on it. I need to clear out some of these guys, and then we need to go after that monster den and get it taken care of. Oh, we need to get it taken care of fast. Yeah, no, that's something we got to prioritize. New Empire development skill. What have we got? Locking and shuffling research costs 50% less. Research city structures cost 25% less gold in production. That's good. That's not as necessary right now. So yes, go ahead and grab us adaptive research, please. 2 turns for us to get some more population. That's fine. I would like to... How much to hurry that? Oh, 1 turn of production? That's fine. That's fine. Then I want you over here. And then grab that second cultivator. Attach him. There we go. You guys move up. Start upgrading your city to tier 2. I will work on it. I'm trying to get some of these buildings built. Thank you very much. Oh, that does give us access to Shade Makers, which are very good range units. All right, fair enough, 10. We'll start working. We'll start working. Oh, Altar of the Marching Glue. Lose chasm, river, swamp, sand, snow, ice, and ashland. Counts as a conduit. Every turn, 1 province within a radius equal to the city tier. Okay. And, oh, we do still have the Wizard Tower. I thought the monument replaced that. No, it just supplements that. Oh, we do want to get the stability as well. That's a good idea. All right, well, there goes all of our money. I hope you're happy, Ten. Actually, wait a second. Isn't the... How do you... Wait a second. Press 3 population to unlock. Oh, right. There's no way to boost that. There's no way to boost that. Boosts are for all the generic buildings, not the tier level ups. Right. Okay. Produced a cultivator, produced the Magitextual Archive. Oh, we have some new heroes, but I don't have the money to get them. Recruiting governor. Elitist. Dominator. Recruit or raise a tier 4 unit after combat. Recruit or raise units after combat. Oh, so this wants to be like a magic, like a necromancer. Necromancer. All right. Well, we don't really have the ability to do it. So, get over here and grab that mana for me. And then keep moving. All right. I want you to head back over this way, because there's some more mana crystals over here we can grab. Dominator is virtually impossible without Warlock or Death. Yeah. Okay. So, got our dudes. We'll take care of this, and then we'll head over to deal with the monster then. Oh. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after this gold vein, the leader of the gang, an Esperate Knight, explains. We expected to protect you from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. That's what you get for becoming mercenaries. We have no quarrel, leave in peace. Clear the gold vein without a fight. Eldritch Lith. Oh, because well, no, we don't have enough thralls. That's why. The Aspirate Knight leading the engaged stack switches to your side, and oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How about we change your contract to serve me, which does the same thing, but with gold. Try and read that. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't think even I Even I do not possess the proper mouth parts to pronounce that. No, I actually would find it hilarious if we played good users of umbral magic, which would be kind of hilarious. You can try and fake it. I don't even know where to begin, Tenwin. I don't even know where to begin. No, you know what? We're gonna play against type. We are using the gloom against the gloom. We're gonna use the gloom against the gloom and win. That did get us another 100 gold, so I would really, I don't really need another cultivator, and I don't really need, we can't even get you to be evil eldritch demigod. I mean, the gloom is still going to spread. This place isn't gonna look idyllic for very long, but the whole idea is like we will become one with the gloom and conquer it. I don't like playing bad guys most of the time, Tenwin. It's hard for me. At least in games like this, it doesn't help when a lot of the evil decisions are bullshit, quite frankly. All right, we need to go after this monster den, though. We need to go after this monster den. It's gonna take 5 turns for that, which means we're not gonna have access to a better ranged unit. The surveyors are not good units. Upkeep of 8. Upkeep of 8. 8. Fuck. No, let's just save our resources. We should be able to handle a small monster den. I certainly fucking hope we'll be able to handle that on its own.
Hi.
Can you scout a little bit closer to that? Yes, there we go. Oh, yeah, we've got that. Spirit Wolf, Ethereal. I'm pretty sure my general can handle that single-handedly. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, enter. Enter. Right. There we go. We've got the Constrictor now, so we have a proper polearm unit as well. Start new research. Chanted Crow Companion grants vision range on the world map to scout units. Target friendly unit gains the retaliating growth for 2 turns. Unlimited retaliation attack. Defense Master. Hyper awareness. That's good for a frontliner. The Tendril Labyrinth, though, is a good upgrade structure, and I would really appreciate that. Alright. And the Constrictor is... Oh, tier 2. Right. We can't get it yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's grab... Oh, I do kind of need that, though, but we really need production. We really need production. Go ahead and give me the iron deposit. That's going to give us 15. There we go. That'll help out with that. What is that? Instantly increase your population. Cost 75 Imperial. We're going to hold off on that. Oh, I have to wait another turn, or I can start the attack with him. That should be fine. That should be fine. Oh, this is a surveyable province. I need to get another scout. I need to get another scout. That's actually probably a good idea. Give me another surveyor. You can get over here next turn. What are you guys? Banshees, Skeleton Warriors, Thorned Skeleton Warriors. Huh. Melee attackers suffer bleeding. Okay. Okay. But yes, let's go ahead and invade the monster den. Get this guy cleared out. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Of course it wasn't going to be just one unit. Of course it wasn't just going to be one unit. That's fine. Casual reminder, Age of Wonder Blood, there was a separation between male and female units due to how Siren units work with seduction. However, female units just were tagged as beasts, which, I mean, is accidentally hilarious. Yep. Oh, this actually worked out perfectly. It put my main commander closer to the enemy. That's great. Oh, right. These guys are skirmishers. They have both melee and they can do the poison needle attack at range. Right. Those are spirit wolves. They move far. So, oh, that's dangerous. He has a lot of health. That means I want to bait them out into an attack. So, how far is your range? So he can't move through here. So if we set you guys up right there. Defense mode. Then set our archers up behind you. And set my hero next to... Oh, they have... Wait, they have range? What? Oh, fuck. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. How? Wait, what? He's able to just bypass that? Oh, fuck me. He's gonna go for it. There's no way he's not. Fuck. Well, if he does that, I can send in my Earthbreakers to support. What I'd also like to do is draw them in. So let's send in the Skitterlings. I want you guys obscuring and slowed. That's fine. They're gonna move up. Oh, good. We've got multiple choices. I'm forcing him to make multiple choices. I want you here. And then I want you to cultivate astral affinity with our archers. You guys are gonna move over here. Set up defense. As for my general, can't do it from there. That's fine. Really? Out of range? Yeah, I guess he is out of range of everything, isn't he? Wait a second. 8? Yeah, that's 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's just out of range. How far would I have to go to... Why will it not show me? Oh, there we go. So if I... Oh, because I can't... Oh, I can't use that as an attack. So I have to teleport if I want to do that. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's fine. I can just teleport right here. Some dev cab wanting to try and separate the unit for the sake of the ability and just found Beast to be a convenient alternative. The most insane statement I've seen so far, Sam Altman talk about how much energy it takes to create a model, but it's also a lot of energy. Humans takes like 20 years of life and all the food you eat during that time. Like, guy, you're comparing a human to a tool. What's next? Arguing that it takes less energy to make a screwdriver. Because the energy consumed by AI still is more than energy. A human literally consumes their entire. Yes, but I'm not surprised he makes that statement at all. All right, that is long range. He's the more dangerous one, but we can put a lot more fire. The fire damage is going to work brilliantly on these guys, so let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Electrified, blind. Oh, perfect. What? No, I want... Yes, because no matter where he goes, these guys can support him. So hold them. I would like you to give astral connection to him. And then you just defend. That's about all you can do. Enter. All right, where's he going? Yep, he's going for the archers. I knew it. Ow! Fuck. They're going this way. They're going to use their single shot. Ow! That still hurt a lot. Okay, they all went after this side. Fuck. Okay, good. They missed. Thank God. Small favors. Small favors. What? Okay, we can flank him. We can send him down there. I'm going to go ahead and use my chain evocation. Actually, would fire be better? Ooh, fire would be better because of the damage type. Hold on. Can any of you reach them? You can reach them for one attack. Long range. What? Also incarnate shot you. Okay, first of all, you guys can get to him. That would be great. You guys are out of range. That's fine. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's annoying. That's very annoying. That is considered long range when he's practically just, he's there, he's right in front of us, and we can't fucking hit him. Suppose I could mind control him. 81% chance. I could mind control him and just run him straight back towards his own dudes, which would be hilarious. Oh, my archers. Yeah, my archers are in trouble. If I back them up just by one. Hold on. Teleport. Oof. There we go. And then open fire. Did you check their passives? No. What? Open. There we go. Low maintenance, pack hunter, pass through. Oh, okay, okay. Can move through obstacles. That's right. And then, ooh, he is gonna get a decent retaliation strike. Okay, hold on. Unfortunately, you guys can't get to him. Flanked distance bonus. They don't really do that much damage, though. I guess it's because he's ethereal. Yeah. Heals attacker for 5. Status weakness. I don't like that it's covering up how much damage they're going to take from that. So, you know what, actually? Hold on. First of all, those guys are melee. Those guys are melee. I think what I'm going to do first is if we... I could take off more health from that. They're going to be taking... They're electrified, aren't they? Yes, so they're still taking damage. So what I want to do then, let's do you, hit you, let's weaken them. There we go. Electrified, more fire damage, good. We're going to send the... You guys are going to move up this way. You guys are going to... How much health do they have? 73. That'll deal... Actually, that'll deal a decent amount of damage. Does that more... It deals almost as much damage as that. Huh? So, okay, I want you guys to attack first. There we go. They get retaliated. Yep. And then they attack again. And they attack again. And they heal a little bit. That's nice. Now, if I shoot you, that will definitely kill one of the spirits. So... Send the skitterlings in. Deal some damage to them. It's not much, but that's fine. Then we're gonna have you guys... Oh. Wait. Who's selected? Oh, those guys. We're gonna have you sweep in from the flank. There we go. One of the spirits is down. Oh my fucking god. Of course, they're now in the way, obscured by unit. Fuck! If I move you here. Attack. There we go. Status vulnerability. Flanked. Then, there we go. If I... Oh, that's a guaranteed kill. Nice. Let's just go ahead. That uses only one. So if I move him over here to protect this flank. And then shoot him. Down he goes. Thank you for that holy damage. Then I want you to use Conjure Elemental right on top of these guys. Nope. And charge them. Oh, I should have... Oh, they're a charger. I should have sent them over here. They would have been able to immediately kill those guys, wouldn't they? You guys are done. You guys are done. I can move you up. And have you attack them. Not too much damage, but that's fine. Yep. And then you guys can move up. And that's it. All right. They're going to melee the skitterlings and these guys, I think. Nope, they're falling back. They only get one shot with that. And shoot the skitterlings, I don't care. Ah, these guys are now fighting. Fair enough. Retaliatory. They're going to attack twice more, but they're not going to deal much damage. Get fucked. Yep, that was all that was left. They took a little bit of damage from that. Let's go out, charge them. Down they go. And then the skitterlings... No, I want my guys to get the kill. Send in the Earthbreakers. we took a little bit of damage, got some experience, and we got a thrall. Nice. Ooh, Frost Wyvern mount. Frost resistance, flying, very fast movement, and 77 food. No, take that. In fact, what is his regular mount? White horse, very fast cavalry. But if I switch it to the Frost Wyvern, very fast cavalry, flying movement, and frost resistance. Yeah. Also, it's kind of fitting. He's got like the blue skin and everything. That's a good touch. There we go. I don't think we have anything else. Nope. All right. Okay, monster lair dealt with. That is a problem. Luckily, also not a red. All right, so we need to... Okay, where do we need to go now? We need to start thinking. That is a Chaos Eater. And a whole bunch of Entwined Thralls. I don't like that. I do not like that. Don't want to go after him yet. Don't want to go after him yet. Honestly, the Krakens and the birds are probably the next easiest target. Aura farming with that mount. Yeah, look at that shit. Fly back this way. Unfortunately, it means he has a way more movement than the rest of his army, which is unfortunate, but we'll deal with that. I'm probably going to start phasing out his units pretty soon. Like, Pursuers are nice with the ability to teleport, but quite frankly, once I get more of my Shade Makers, they just deal so much more damage, and they have an AoE secondary, which is quite nice. Alright. Respond to a hero's offer to join. No, that's a Warlock. Spellblade, Defender. I don't think we need another hero right now. Not right now. Not right now. We're still building our economy. Didn't I get... No. Oh, we only have 35. Population minus 15, domain plus 2. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess we could try going after these guys. Melee Strike, Righteous Judgment, Draconic Rage. Deals 30% additional damage after reaching 60% or fewer hit points. Oh, that's really bad. Because that means that affects all of them. Oh, and they can give temporary hit points to everybody very easily. Ooh. Oh, and oh my god, when the unit is damaged, heal for 10 more temporary hit points and remove a Stack of Grace. That's annoying. That's very annoying. I think I'm gonna need some more ranged units. I need more ranged units before we take those on. That is a fire giant. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, and he has Conjure Runestone. Conjure a fire runestone, which just, yeah, just allows him to do even more fire damage. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna avoid you for a little bit. Can I... we'll wait one more turn before we hurry that, and that'll cut the cost by quite a bit. Alright. Nothing we can do now, we just gotta start building up. Ugh. If we... Yes, we're probably gonna want that. Let's go ahead and grab it now. That way, if I need to come down here and clear these guys out... In fact, now that we have that, that might be the best choice. How far can you go? Not as far as I would have liked. That's fine. Go over here so you can start healing. I'm surprised... No, because he moved through difficult terrain over here in order to get back. That's why. Alright, we're going to go over here and get ready to deal with these guys. So yeah, the next two we'll clear out are going to be these two. That's an ethereal raven. Yeah. So that... Oh, they do divine. Oh, but they themselves are also massively weak to spirit damage. I just don't have a way to do that, any of that. Yeah, that does increase their defense. Their defense isn't very good, though. Yeah, their defense isn't very good, though. I think we should be able to handle that, no problem. We'll have our scout heading out, 78. I'll wait. We're about to get our tier 2, which will allow us to get access to constrictors. Constrictors are also pure physical damage, which is nice. That'll make things easy for them. I am really concerned about these pieces of shit, though. Charge strike, overheat, deals damage in a 2 hex radius. So basically, once he gets into melee, we need to kill him fast. And then, of course, we also need to move away from him when he dies, otherwise he explodes. And then he comes back and we have to kill him again. So you have to deal 140 damage to him. Then he comes back and you have to deal another like 60 or so. So in total, he has over 200 HP. Cannot be berserk, dominated, or captured. So I wait. Does that mean, is my ability counting as dominate, I believe? No, mind control is its own effect. That could make things interesting. That could make things interesting. But regardless, can't do anything else there. I do not want... None of you are very good, in my opinion, and I don't want any of you right now. You come down here and grab that. Kind of tempted to send him back into the Umbral area and do some more scouting around here because that Umbral nest is about to start up, and that means we're going to lose 10 knowledge, 10 mana, and 10 gold, which is going to be a real big problem for us. Why is that worth so much? This type of outpost can only be built in a province of the Umbral Abyss with a beacon of light. Friendly units inside the domain of a sanctuary are immune to the Umbral malady. Cities cannot be founded on sanctuary outposts. Once built, it can be upgraded to annex 2 additional provinces. Oh, okay, so sanctuaries, because they can't become cities, give way more resources than your standard outposts. Fair enough. Can only be done 2 times. Okay. I mean, that would... So that would allow us to connect it to the Umbral Gate, but that's still... that's still not something that I'm going to be very easily able to deal with. Because that's actually quite far away from my city. Still, exploring in the Umbral area with a guy who's immune to it might be a good idea. I just need more scouts. Flat out. Alright, enter. Gonna need to grab that gold province next. This one. That'll be 2 more turns. Producing a decent amount of gold right now. We've got our tier 2 structure. Let's see here. Need a farm for the workshop. +5 Imperium, +5. Fun fact, there's an Umbral Juggernaut now. Oh, that big old thing that we found? Oh, that ought to be interesting. Some more mana. Need foresters for the granary. So right now, what is that? Arcane amplifiers. Battlement obstacles grant magic attacks with a 40% accuracy and 30% chance of inflicting some resistance. Archer battlements give you the archer posts in combat. Physical ranged attacks. 20% damage, 40% accuracy, and so yeah, this is for battle mages, this is for archers. Let's go with the Architect Institute, since we already have that. Orient Forester, so we're already getting the boost. That makes it cheaper. We need farms for that. That'll give us production and knowledge, which we do want. Surveyor. Okay, I can afford to buy you. Head off this way. And get that. Thank you. Okay. And once we get that done, then we can get the money. Oh, I do like that it doesn't cost you anything else. It's just the Wonderstones. So yeah, get the Architect done and then start. Oh. Oh. I thought it was a building. Oh. That's gonna lose me. Really don't have, like... Okay, hold off on that. We do want it, but... Where am I going to build it? I would probably prefer... No, research post. Most of these are good. I don't want to lose... I need to get access to that. The additional... 20 additional mana plus the additional combat casting. We need to get access to that soon. And then the Glitter Grove is going to be another one we'll probably want to get once we get a slightly better army. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana. 25. Hold on. Give me 20 there. 25 there. And another 20 over here. Oh, wow. That's a lot of mana. You can make the gloom altar now? Yes, but that also requires me to use a province for it. And we're just, our economy is absolute garbage right now, quite frankly. Our economy is absolute garbage. Okay, if I move you there, go ahead and move right there. And then, oh, it uses all of my fucking, all right, next turn. We will deal with that next turn. Important detail for wonders. You can actually weaken wonders with armies. Wonders don't regenerate units when defeated, meaning you can send a trash force in to soften up the defenders of the wonder before sending in the main force. Yeah, but okay, again, I don't have the economy to even produce trash units right now, Tenwin. If I had the economy to do that, that'd be great. But I don't. Enter. Oh, it's literally an island floating in the void. Okay. Let's just keep exploring. Let's go over here and grab that next turn. Just saying, important detail. I understand. I'm just saying, we don't, if we don't have the economy to support the troops we already have, then we sure as shit don't have it to support units to just throw away. That's not gonna work. Okay, still working on that. We're getting some additional food production. I need some farms. I need farms and I need lands that are good for farming. Unfortunately, most of these are good for quarries. Oh, that's another conduit. Fire forged stone units. Oh. Damn, we need that. God, there's a lot of good shit around here. To be fair, with the megalopolis thing that gives your cities the ability to grow really big, I'm not surprised. All right. Let's just head off in this direction. Oh, that's a brigand camp. That's another army we need to deal with. Fuck. There is something over there. Oh, there's a, head that way. There's a watchtower over there. Okay. Hydro Labyrinth, good. That gives golden city stability and defends the city in case anything happens. We have a couple of different things. That would completely destroy our spell upkeep. Let's not do that. Okay. It's just brigands. Thankfully, they aren't very imposing. Yeah, we should probably go deal with them next. They will get another patrol in 3 or so turns. Oh, and there's a decaying spire over here. Need to... Oh, void stones. Gain 2 allegiance with discovered umbral dwellings per turn. Allows the forging of miscellaneous items that grant immunity to the umbral malady in the item forge. And gives plus 30 mana. Good lord. Ooh. 60% harder to hit with physical ranged and magic attacks. Nice. On the one hand, pretty good for our lord. On the other... He's not meant to be on the front line anyways. Wondering if it might be a better idea to put it on him. Because he's going to be on the front line quite a bit more than my leader is. Yeah, let's put it on you. All right, I want you to, yeah, just move around the back side of this place. Are you telling me they can move through the mountains no problem now? Well, no, they are still resting. Oh, will become active in 0 to 3 turns. Oh, dear. Move this way and try to stay away from them. All right, let's go after these guys. Oh, yeah, it's just 3 Krakens. Oh, it's water battle. I should have autoed this. I forgot how annoying these are. The water battles aren't very exciting. If I move you there, you are in range. Let's just go ahead. See, I don't like that. Like, he's a floating unit. I should be able to teleport on top of the rock. That don't make no sense. How far can you move? You cannot reach me. All right, so let's use you. Teleport here. Then, damn it, do that. Fire resistance, unfortunately. It's fine. I do still do some lightning damage. Electrified, bleeding. Oh, double damage debuffs. Nice. 4 lightning damage and 4 physical damage. So he's going to lose another 8 hit points next turn. All right. What I would like to do... set you up here. And as per usual, let's get you cultivated on your cultivate the connection so you deal more damage. Good. I want you here. I want you here. I want you guys over here. I want my general over here. Let's bring him around the flank. Yes. Archers move up here. Then I want you here. Go ahead and cultivate astral affinity with our other range. I do love how your leader just waits there. I mean, in his case, he's floating, but yes. Earthbreakers, stand still. You stand still. You stand still. You stand still. You guys can't do anything. Enter. Move. Why did he take any damage? Oh, there we go. Electrified. Oh, he took any additional damage from that. Nice. All right. So they can move, but they're going to have to use... They are fighters, so they're not going to get any advantage. They're only going to be able to attack once. That is perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. We can also use our incarnate shot and hit them from range. Good. What the hell was that? What exploded? Then we can also use chain evocation to deal some additional damage to them. Get blasted. Lightning damage. Perfect. They're going to have to use their whole turn just to move, which is fine by me. And then, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, no. So we want to move some of them here. Yep, there we go. There we go. Lightning weakness. Let's go after you. Perfect. Cancel retaliation. You can move this way, but you'll have to use your entire turn to attack. I move... I could get in range, but no. No. Just block. Block. You guys... Nope. Just hold off. Let them go. Nope. Let them move. Let them move. There's no reason. No reason to do so. Give me warding. You guys, however, pull back like 2 spots. Bait them in. Yep. If they want to waste their turn doing this, it just means I can vaporize them next turn. And they're going to take extra damage from the retaliation. Yep, fine. Yep, that's fine. These are a summoned unit. I don't care. I do not care about them at all. Oh, I should have waited to use the lightning ability until now when they're all bunched up. Oh well. That one dies from the electricity. You take additional damage. Go ahead and... We'll go ahead and hit you. Go. Electrified. Nice. I was kind of hoping at least one of you would move closer, but apparently not. Here. You guys can't actually reach them, which is a shame. use the shoot crossbow. How close do I have to get? I mean, there's kind of no point. I would rather just them waste their turn killing this guy. And then, yeah, like, there's no point. There's no point. Just defend, defend, buff, buff, defend, 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 defend. And then you just go ahead and hit the stronger guy for electricity damage. Cancel retaliation. And turn. Oh, wait, wrong button. Yep, they're going to attack with the stronger guy? Nope, the weaker guy. I shouldn't have. Yep, he dies. That's fine. They move, and then they can't do anything. Get fucked. Shoot that man. Status vulnerability, status vulnerability. Get fucked. He's got a little bit of movement, but we can just send our hero to go deal with him. Swoop down on his ass. Down he goes. And then my general will just hit him with that. 15 damage, electrified, insanity. Not that that matters anymore. And then sweeping charge. Perfect. All we lost was the summon unit, which doesn't matter. Gained 92 gold. We picked up control of this area. Oh, this is 2 water provinces. So we've got a research post, watery gold mine, and a watery conduit, which is where the specialized resources can come in. Probably going to build a farm here because we really need food. We really need food. All right, who do we want to go after next? The bandits. We do want to go after the bandits. Be a pain in the ass. Off this way. Let's... Ooh, yes. Okay, we also have guardians. They get first strike. Good. Incarnate disruption. Adjacent enemy units suffer a -1 damage type resistance associated with each stack of affinity incarnate on this unit. And they start with a stat... Wait. No, they just have it. They don't start with it, unfortunately. They have shield defense, so we got a good frontline unit. They're a shield unit, though, so they only attack once, right? No, they can attack multiple times still. Good. Okay, okay. And then we have the Shade Maker, which is, yep, gonna give us more of lightning damage there. And they have an AoE. And then we have the Constrictor, which is also a polearm unit. Range of 3. Let's get at least one of you going. God, they're expensive. And preferably a unit of Shade Makers as well. We'll throw those into our other army and see about using them some more. Sea battles need some updates. Yeah, they really do. I mean, they're doing a desert next, so maybe they'll do like an ocean thing after that to like compensate. I don't know. Hero leveled up. Oh, right. We were gonna grab... let me see here. Snapshot. Sniper shot. Sniper shot is actually fine because that will give him a slightly longer range while still allowing him to deal some solid damage out to the area. Not be used. Doesn't he already have snapshot? No, he just has shoot crossbow. So that actually deals less damage. Oh, it doesn't take an action point. Oh, it took me a second. I didn't realize that. So he can get that attack off every turn no matter what before charging in. I'd still rather give him a long range attack that actually functions a bit better, especially that'll compare well with his crits. All right. You guys are rank 2. That's good. You're rank 1 now. How are my regular infantry doing? Oh, they're about to level up. That's good. Earthbreakers are also gained. Wow, no magical resistance on those guys. I just realized that. That's a bit dangerous. Okay, where's my... You're still over here. You're going to head in that direction. And I believe that's everybody. How do you still have this much movement? Oh, right, you didn't move anywhere. That's right. All right, if we're going this way, just go get set up over here. It's gonna take us a turn or two before we... Okay, good, yes. Go off in that direction, please. Go away. All right, we can annex another province. How much knowledge do we make per turn? We actually make a decent amount. Oh, I forgot to... Let me see here. Grants non-architect units the affinity incarnate. That would be nice. Makes base magic attacks have a 30% chance of inflicting constricted. Chance increased to 60% against marked or slow units. See, that's the only problem. We don't really have a way to do that. So let's go with Conjure Tentacle because we've been using summon units as pretty effective distractions right now. The next expansion after Ruin is Secrets of the Archmage, which doesn't advertise any of the big three. Meaning the people are curious about what the expansion because what would they be doing to compensate for the lacking of the big draws? Probably spell books out the ass, I would imagine. That or like a major overhaul to the equipment and like crafting system. I could kind of see that also from Secrets of the Archmage kind of thing. 6 turns, holy shit. Wait, why is it, is that 6 turns in total? So does that mean, wait. No, it's gonna take 7 turns for that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we don't have much draft. Fuck. What is the resource over here? Hasteberry. Oh, we could really use that. What is the province feature? Grassland, forest, mountain. So that explains the farm, the forest, and the quarry. But why can we build a research outpost and a conduit? Is it just because of the materials? Province already prospected. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thankfully, you're not here, so just head off to that tower. There we go. Ooh, what is that? A cartographer. Okay, we'll reveal an unknown location. There's a decaying spire up here. I hope you guys just hang out up there and don't bother. Heroes offer to join again. I don't know. Elitist. Defender. Having somebody on the front line who's good at surviving. +1 defense. Melee strike. Can I see your stuff? It's a story realm, which is neat, but at the same time, that isn't enough. There are plenty of expansions with story content, maybe major culture overhaul. Yeah, they might go back and re-overhaul some stuff that's already there. Am I not allowed to see what the defender, like, skill tree looks like? Because I'd really like to know what that looks like. He's a recruiting governor. That is pretty good. And an elitist. Fight alongside their ruler. You know what? Yeah, let's recruit him. Let's recruit him. He starts with a shield, which he is incredibly effective against regular defending attacks. He can taunt, which is good. Good. And then we can just further improve his defenses. That sounds good to me. All right. Now we have our usual 3 champions. The question is, do I wait for the constrictor or do we try to go get this? Infestation will patrol its domain for the next 3 turns. I think we try to go now. We should be good between our 3 armies.
What?
You stick up here. It is what it says on the tin. I'm assuming you're talking about the defender. Also, I admit, I really like the hoplite gear on the insects. I think it looks really good on them. But yeah. Damage via retaliation and opportunity attacks. Base attacks gain additional melee. Interesting. Oh, okay, so that's buffing his defense and other people's defense when entering defense mode. Maximum hit points, status and status resistance, defense and evasion. Trying to see what else they got. Pushing attack. Knocking them back and dealing damage. That's nice. Push them back by 1 hex. I just really want them to add a bovine or minotaur form that I can use for the architect. You know that would kick ass. Oh yeah, no, like minotaur Greeks, that would work. Damage sustained by a target friendly unit is transferred with a 50% reduction, which if you combine that with their high defense is going to be great. That just gives him more defense. That gives him even more defense. So he starts with 3. Base and helmet, yep. He then has shield mode, which gives him a further 2. That gets him up to 5. Then he also has this, which gets him to 8 against non-flanking attacks. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's not going to be doing anything fancy. He's just there on the front lines to support the rest of our troops. All right. New Empire development skill. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Just more combat casting, more mana usage. Yes, please. Yes, stay away from that umbral nest, please. Just go around. I don't care that it's going to take you a couple of turns to do so. Just go around. I don't know. I don't think this island has much else on it from the looks of it. Oh, that is a third. Okay, so there is a reason to come back here and deal with this. Because if you can use the sanctuary outpost here, you would want to get control over the void stones and the chitinous gross, because that's an additional 30 mana and 30 gold. He's going to stand there, and by Godir, he'll be standing there at the end of the battle. Exactly. Exactly. That's the whole point. Just stand right there. All right, enter. Would have been hilarious if they had actually attacked the decaying spire and just lost. Oh. Yep. Yep. They're gonna. Yeah. Yeah. I already know. I figured. Yep. Yep. It spawned up. What are these? Flow serpents. Pass through prescient phase. When this unit is hit, it gains precognition. This unit avoids the next effect of any ability or spell that does direct damage to it. Okay. Okay. Astral pursuit. Deals lightning, frost, or fire at random. Cannot be used in an enemy zone of control. And they have regular melee strike, which they are quite good to. Umbral Lash, Curse Eater. Right. And then Umbral Thralls. I really don't like that they have multiple fucking decay abilities on one guy. Power from death whenever a unit dies. Okay. Still. Good. All right, just stay the fuck away from them, please. Stay the fuck away from them. Yes, move there next turn. Again, I don't think there's much else we missed here, but I wanted to send the scout down here regardless. He's probably going to die because I don't know if he'll be able to escape this place. Where is my lord? What is the fastest? Yeah, right there. I suppose if we can deal with these guys without taking too much damage, taking out the fire giant would be a good second one. The main thing is just he's got a... The basic ones aren't going to be too bad. Yeah, it's going to be this asshole. Fearless, Fiery Wake, Siegebreaker, Unstoppable Juggernaut. Aren't you vulnerable to fire? Am I? No, I'm only vulnerable to Spirit from the looks of it. Yeah, no, we're equally okay against the rest. It's just Spirit that's a problem. Chasm. You guys here. You're gonna be able to move up. Good, we can get there next turn. I'm really hoping these guys move further north. If they do, we can take this easily. Because all he'll have is spell shields and fucking support units. You know you can put the defender in the same army as the other heroes. He doesn't have to walk alone. Oh, you're right. I might do that next turn. We'll see. I forgot you can actually stack up heroes in the same army. I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot about that. As for you, head off this way. And go ahead and give me respect. Rainbow Clover. Ooh, nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. Speaking of which, we have... Okay, good. We have more resources. Fish farm is 5 food, but it will get us access to the Pearl Reef after that, which would be 7 gold, 7 mana. No, wait, is it? Didn't these have a... No? No. Oh, right. The Archon's blood is over here. Right. Really annoying that I have a conduit here, but because I don't have the Archon's blood, I don't get the major advantage. It's kind of annoying. You need to set up an area to build the monument. Right. Damn it. I'm short on everything right now is the problem. Oh, I need to go back and deal with those guys too. At least we have the watchtower. That's nice. But I need that gold vein. I need that gold vein. I need the resources here. I guess I could take this. Farm. I really need farms. I really need farms. We don't have any yet. Oh, but quarries. Oh, wait. Fishing ground. Wait. Wait, what? Occupy. Oh, we need to... Oh, there's a secret army there. Okay. So, hold on. We will build a farm here, and then we'll go clear out that fishing ground. We need that food. We need that food. Now, there we go. There we go. Lesser tide spirits. Okay. Okay, there we go. Still working on the constrictors. That's fine. Shipyard gets us gold income. Shrine gets us more mana. I think we kind of... Oh, we do have the resources for that. That gets us more draft. The granary requires another forester. Lesser tide spirits, all wet. Yep. My economy is weak enough that I don't want to get buildings unless they're boosted. So let's go for the workshop and get both draft and production. Let's get both of those. I need to save money. I need to save money. Good lord. Nope, you just wait. Enter. Come on, don't go back. Don't go back. Damn it. Oh, wait, maybe. No, if he's there, it's gonna count. It's gonna count. Okay, we do have Conjure Tentacles. That's good. That's good. What else have we got? Retaliating Growths, Wayfinder Enchantment. A lot of people have been asking for a sea-based expansion, improving sea combat, making sea cities, and adding a tier 1 tome for Hydromancy. We have Cryomancy and Pyromancy after all. Imagine Astral Nature tier 1 tome, including an ability to summon Tide Spirits. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. Our scouts are not that important right now, so more spells would be good. More spells would be good. Okay, you can get right there. So I want you to move up here. I want you to move up here. Yes, they are in range. They are in range. What is that? There's something over there. Can't tell what it is, though. Oh, we're already done with the workshop? Okay, works for me. Blacksmith? I think blacksmith. Yes, more draft, more ranks. Yes, give me that. Give me that now. Give me that now. We'll even have that done before the next units are done, so they'll even get the bonuses. Very nice. Okay. I guess I could have you join up with him for right now. There we go. More draft. Mandatory draft. Yep. Okay, so what are we going to be facing? We have a shield unit. Arcane primates. Okay. So monkey people on horses. Blind horses from the looks of it. Stunning flash. Ooh. Okay, that's... Hits... Pardon me. Hits everything around them. Okay. They have attunement star blades. Ooh, they're very resistant to ranged attacks. They have shield defense and quick reflexes. Okay. Dormant Radiant Light. While awakened, this unit gains the Awakened Radiant Light, allowing it to inflict distract. Okay, Spirit Blast. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Heals 30. Okay, we need to focus them down. We need to focus them down fast. And then their major military force, we've got Daylight Spears. They have charge resistance, Dormant Guardian, First Strike, Poisonous. Okay. They also have Arcanists, Cosmic Bolts, not that dangerous because of the change up to weapon stop or weapon damage. and dusk hunters. That increases their range, but otherwise they're just regular bowmen with very low hit points, or very low defenses. But their hit points are actually... No, their hit points are about the same. Also, they're poisons. Yes, I saw that. We just need to deal with this, though. We just need to deal with this. All right, what else are we... Yes, just stay away from them. Just stay away from them. Your whole job right now is just to explore around here and figure out what's going on. You... Let's see. Head off this way. Nothing. There's a lot of special resources in these. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I should have just put him there. Oh well. All right. Let's go ahead and save. Build outpost. Oh right, that's a general thing, not a. All right, and advance. All right, 986 versus 535. The main thing is going to be dealing with those support mages and dealing with his spearmen. We deal with that, we shouldn't have a problem. Oh, right, it's a camp. Okay, okay. Oh, what was that? All right, what's he doing? Yep, awakened for 3 turns. How often can they do that? Okay, he's spreading out. He's spreading out quite wide, actually. Okay, so hold on. They're awakened for 3 turns. Oh, that does increase spirit damage. Fuck. And they get Guardian, which gains them additional retaliation attack. Okay. 90 health. Ooh. How often can they do that? What is their Twin Awakening? Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes become awakened for 3 turns. Okay, that's annoying. Mending Awakening has a cooldown. Wait, has a cooldown of 2, but can't use ability. Oh right, it counted his turn with that. Damn, these guys are annoying. They can use their spells quite quickly if we're not careful. Okay, I want to bait him out and just kill him. Just draw him in and get him killed. So he has standard attacks. So if we draw him in here, I think. No, they're probably going to awaken him next turn. What does he get if he's awakened? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's not an awakened unit at all. He has the attunement because he's a different species. Okay, okay. So yeah, we just want to draw him in and then wipe him out. Just kill him with everything we've got. We need to join up because if they isolate this force over here, we're going to be in trouble. So I want... Ah, he can't use that on the first turn. I want you on the flank to keep an eye on things. You'll hang out with the Tyrant Guard.
Huh?
Right. They cannot reach it. So what I want is you are going to link up with them. So hold on. If I put the skitterlings there, they will advance here and attack once, most likely. If I put them here... No, that's too narrow. That's too narrow. So if I put you guys here... Yes, perfect. Lock. And then... Go here. Not the most thematic of armies with the Architect magic, but it kind of works. I mean, I like it. I like it. All right, let's go ahead and hit you. What is your... Okay, he does buff his resistances there as well, so unfortunate, but not much I can do about it. Give me that. Just hit him with what we can. Just deal some damage. There we go. 12 electrified status vulnerability. That's what I want to see. Then... he moves there. 1, 2. Move you right there. 1, 2, 3. Yes, perfect. Then we're gonna link you. Go. And hold position, hold position, hold position, hold position, enter. Yep, they're just gonna keep doing that. Let them run in. They can only attack once. There we go, there we go. Their priests are gonna move up, along with the rest of their units. There we go, there we go. All right. Now the important thing is we kill this before the rest of their army arrives. So let me see what we can do here. First off, skitterlings. Just go ahead and attack. Yes. Yep, the retaliation, they get hit, that's fine. Then they attack again, and they attack again. All right, dealt some damage to them. 5. Oh, right, the quick reflex bullshit that they have. I forgot about that. I would appreciate it. That's the only unit he can reach, but if it forces them to use their mending early, I'm fine with it. How far can you go? Okay, they can reach my hero. Oh, boy. I need you guys to get set up here. That is a lot of archers. They cannot reach us. They will be, as will they. Okay, they only have 1 arrow. What does he get for that? Spirit damage. What else? Increased range. Okay, that's unfortunate. And what do you guys get? Allows it to inflict distracted. Oh, which causes flanking attacks. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. I want to wait to summon until next turn. I need to wait to summon until next turn. Okay, if we advance here, they could go either to my hero or to whoever goes over there. That would force them to split, though, because these guys are not going to be able to participate in the combat because they're going to go this way. 90, welcome back, buddy. I really need to kill these. If I don't kill them, they're just going to heal them with these bullshits. Can I? Oh, but that's really useful to use against... What do you mean out of range? How are you out of range? Sometimes I hate the way this game is set up. That is not enough damage. That is not enough damage. Actually, hold on. If we summon here with the tentacle, then they might split off to go attack that. And if they don't, it is immobile. So hold on, hold on. Ah, if I summon there. Okay, okay, I think I know what we can do. Summon the tentacle here. Immediately use it to attack them. They get flanked, and it's going to potentially constrict them. Yep, 2, 3, perfect, perfect. Right. If I use, oh, that could kill him. That would be great, actually. Got him. All right, he's down. So this is the most obvious target. They'll either go for the hero or they'll go for him. I could use that. Oh, that could be good. Oh, that could be good. That could be perfect. Out of range. Shit. I missed. I fucking thought it was in range. When I selected it, it looked like it was in range. Oh, whatever. Wow, we do not do a lot of damage to them with this. I need them to move closer so I can use the Eldritch Mind Control, preferably. Chain Evocation is too far away. I mean, some damage is better than none. Some damage is better than none. Just hit him. I want him to get closer. With everything. Okay, move. Ooh. I want you, so they should, if they move up, I should be able to flank around this side with them. So move here. Move here to support our dudes, as well as to give us some defense. You guys can move here. I kind of want, no, I need somebody in position in case those guys come this way. So actually just hold position. Just hold position. You guys move here. Give defenses to everybody. You guys hold position. You guys hold position. Wait. They're going to be able to attack somebody. Let's move here and hold. Hold. Give defenses to everybody. Can you... No, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Hold position. Enter. Undead zealots, or we're going for, like, using umbral power against the enemy. Okay, they went for long range, so it's not too bad. Those guys are also going to get an attack. Okay, that's a lot worse. Oh, God. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Tyrant Guard are getting picked off. He's going to attack that. Now, where is he going? I need to know where he's going. Yep, they're going to enter defense mode. They didn't move. Interesting. Okay, that... They are just out of range of my fucking mind control. Fuck you. And just out of range of my evocation. Fuck! That's so goddamn annoying. Okay. He can't use sniper shot this turn. Okay. Alright, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We move there and attack. Charge blocked. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They can't move any closer. This thing can't move any closer. Fuck. But I can summon another one. I could summon another one. How much do they cost? 30 mana and 25 of my other... How much do these guys cost? 20 and 25. If I summon one of these guys behind them... 0 and 0, 0 and 0. These guys, I think, do more damage. 10 and 3. Oh, no. 3, 6, 9, 12. And they can multi-attack. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
Uh-huh.
How do we want to do this? They will get 2 retaliation attacks if we do that. If I... Nope, that's not going to work. I could drop that there to deal damage to everybody, which would actually help. They're just out of range of all of my best abilities. Will that hit? That will hit all of them. That will hit all of them. Okay, let's start with that. Let's start with that. Good. A little bit of damage to everybody. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, okay. I want you... They do have rage. I think next turn they're probably going to try and go after this thing. Distracted. Combat summon. They do not want to move. Do they?
Alright.
Cannot use ability for 1 turn. That means they're going to get it next turn, doesn't it? That means they're going to get it next turn. 30 temporary hit points. That is really fucking good. No, I do not want to move them that far up. 5 long range. Damn it. I need to lock him down, but I don't know. Critical chance of 20%. Out of range. Poison. Empowered by Mad. No, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I could send my hero over here. Would do some decent damage on them. Ooh, but they max... Oh, they have that quick evasion bullshit. Right, so he can only max out at a 65%. I really want to deal some heavy damage to these guys. I think the archers are the more dangerous ones. They deal 13, and it's condensed into 2 damage types as opposed to 4 with them. And they don't have any secondary effects. These guys also have the increased range and bullshit. -2 lightning, -2 frost, +2 to fire. I didn't even realize that. Does everybody have that? I'm assuming because it's wet. No. My guys don't have it at all. Why do they have it? No idea. Whatever. So yes, lightning would be better. So 1, 2, 3. If I summon you here, you can do a max charge on them. And run them in. Perfect. That's good. That's good. That also means their unit is weakened. If I move you here, that will force him to split his targets as well. And my hero has plenty of health. He can take it. So what I want is you to move here. Engage them. Good. Even if they use a heal on him, it's not going to matter. He's basically out of the fight. He's basically out of the fight. These guys are still annoying. I'm honestly thinking if I pull back by like 1 square. Yeah, because that's going to block their charge. Send in the skitterlings, in fact. They can be used as cannon fodder. I have no problem with that. Send the skitterlings over here. Have them stand next to them. I want you here. And I want you to try and just deal some long range. Oh, okay, hold on. Pull you here. Defend. Pull you here. Yes. Shield wall. They can go this way. That's fine. What I want you to do... Can I shoot arrows and then teleport? You'd think I could, but I've got a very distinct feeling the game's not going to let me do that. Poisonous charge. No, there's no point. Here's the thing. Okay, hold on. Pull you back.
What?
Oh, he can go that far? Fuck. Pull you back. Yes. So he one way or the other, he's going to be using all of his movement. He's only going to get 1 attack, which makes them way easier to deal with. Go ahead and put you in defense as well. Put you in defense so that you can block for the rest of them. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Hold you guys back. E. 90. That puts them there. Wait, does that not use... That uses 1 move. Let's do... Oh, no. I'd rather... no. That uses 2 moves. Shit. All that just to get decent odds of hitting them. Fuck. No, Whatever. That simplifies the matter, doesn't it? I did not... That was a fucking misclick. God fucking damn it. Defend. Shademakers. Wait, now they can't get here? What the fuck? Before they were able to move that far forward. What the shit? Okay, whatever. Defense mode. Defense mode. I want... you guys are kind of useless now. I guess we could... No, that's going to make them a target. Move up by 1. Just to try and get into a position. And enter. The whole point now is they should have to... Yes, so they're going to have to use... There we go, temporary. That didn't give them temporary... Which one are they using? Okay, Awakened Guardian. Yeah, they're moving forward. Now they're going to hit my hero. Yep. Ow. That's fine. It's fine. They're falling back. They're aiming for the skitterlings. That's fine. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, they fell back. Oh. They get 2 attacks from that? I thought they used their the spell doesn't have an AP cost, of course. Spell doesn't have a fucking AP cost. These guys are fucking annoying. Yep, it didn't cost them anything, and next turn they will have Mending Awakening to heal. Ugh. Well, that was completely fucking useless what I did. I did not realize they were gonna move both of these units back. Okay, firstly, clear them out. There we go. That bought us some time. I need to get out. I need to get out. Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We can pin him down with the hero. I have to wonder. How much damage? Wait, are they just... Why can they not deal damage? Why are they not dealing damage? I'm confused. Do they have just that much defense? They are taking damage each turn for it, but when I select them, they're not... And yeah, this guy can't do anything. Unfortunate. Oh, they're obscured there too. Fuck! I've completely fucked up where I placed my hero. Fuck! Teleport forward. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe? That would be kind of hilarious if I did. Hold on. Eldritch Mind Control. 73%, 90%. Ah, 73 worth it. Fuck! Okay. Bitch. Yeah, no, we can't. My archers aren't even good against these stupid fucking monkeys. Stupid goddamn quick reflex bullshit. Nothing I have can get to them to deal damage. Nothing. Let's try this. Let's try this. Why did it go down? It was at 81%. Now it's at 73. What the fuck? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Why did it go down? I hate this game sometimes. They'd have to move closer to deal damage with that. I swear, it said 81% the first time I moused over it. Now it says 73, which is just fucking stupid. Just try it. Come on. Come on, game. Thank you. Mind control. Immediately use the Mending Awakening on my own dude. Waste that shit for them. So they can't use 2 of them. I want my skitterlings to move around. No, they're not. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what? I need to force these guys to move. I don't care that they die. I don't care. I don't care. Ah, that's not gonna work. They can't get over here, though. They have to either go for this or my hero. And I'm gonna force them to do that. I wish I could do more with this. They do lose their turn next turn as well, which is nice.
Huh?
Monkeys with evasive abilities making them harder to hit. Yeah. Alright. We need to pin those guys down. We need to pin those guys down. Alright, I'm gonna send my hero... I'm gonna send you in to attack them. That weakened them slightly, thank God. Then I am... Oh, wow. You can actually... Wait, if I... Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We did get 30 hit points. Oh, I have 5 stacks of strengthen. Thank God. Ooh, no. No. Come over here. Attack the... Yes! There we go. There we go. Fuck yes.
Alright.
So what I want next... Okay. What I want next... Let me see here. You guys come over here. You move... They can't get around the tentacle. Perfect. Move you guys here. Lightning blast. Hit them. Just deal some damage. Good. Then I want... That's a lot of damage they can do. I can't get a better angle on those guys, can I? Alright, send the cultivators here. Have them attack these guys from behind. Come on, just hit. 50% chance, come on! Grazed, I'll take it. Archers, teleport over here. I said teleport over here. 65% chance, or... So we get 3 shots at 65 or 2 shots at 90. I would rather have the 2 shots at 90. Go. Good. Status vulnerability, that's also nice. Not you. You all... I want you to use Incarnate Shot. Ooh. I could use that to damage them, which would weaken them, but... I wish I could move them. I wish I could move them just one slot over. I'd be able to hit both of them. Well, they're gonna... Wait, they're gonna lose their turn anyways. Because of how the mind control shit works. You're done. You have 2 spots you can move, but you're holding back. You're done. They will be able to engage that, or they can use... They'll only be able to get 1 attack off if they go for our infantry, which is good. How much health do you have? 70? Yes. Actually, yes. Move here. I want you threatening them the moment we lose control. Defend. And then I want you all moved up. Defend. You guys move here. And that's as close as they can get. Defend. Is that everybody? No, you guys can still fire. Yes, go ahead and drop it right on their heads. Weaken them some more. Good hit. There's only 3 guys left in that formation. Their damage potential is very much lower. We should be good. That unit disappeared. Okay, he's gonna move over here. He's attacking his own dude! Perfect! Oh, that's glorious. I could not have hoped for better. Yep, they lost another unit to the poison. They're only gonna get 1... They're only gonna get 1 attack, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep, they thought that. That's what I thought. Oh, perfect. That could not have gone better. Especially because these guys... We can charge them to weaken them. Brilliant. Okay, how do we want to do this? They can finish off them or them. And I have a magic spell That'll weaken them and them. So what I want then is... Ooh, perfect. Perfect. You guys move up this way. Get in position. You all... move here. You guys move up. Open fire. Good hit. That reduces their power by 1/3. And hit them. Good. Send my hero in to deal with them. Perfect. Archers move up. It's not enough to kill them, unfortunately, but close. Melee, melee. Would like to weaken you, is the issue. One attack is 26 damage there. One attack is actually way higher there. Okay. We can weaken you or we can kill you. They will get 2 counterattacks, though, is the problem. Oh, wait. Okay, move up by 1. And then blast him from behind. There we go. There we go. Status, flanked. Perfect. Move up and kill. Down he goes. And then you deal damage to them. Good. That weakens them. You come over here. If I want to shoot that, yes, 90%. Shoot them. And finish him off. Aside from our hero taking a bit of damage, that went beautifully. Shielding Helm, 5 hit points and status resistance. Immune to flanking. Oh, yes. That. Oh. I guess it's okay for you. I was hoping, but I didn't realize my guy needed that in order to defend. Okay, so we're done there. We need to go down here and deal with this. That is a level 5, really? I mean, we have lightning spells, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, our defender leveled up. Good. Shield bearer might be a good idea. Well, army leader. Oh, he has to be army leader in order for that to work. He can't just be in the army. He has to be army leader. Remember, you can make a forge and craft your own items, which, as you are sovereign, is probably the best / only way you get weapon upgrades for your team. Yes. I'm thinking shield bearer might still be good. That allows him to... What is it? Reinforced. Ooh, against physical ranged attacks. Gain warded. Against magic attacks. The magic attacks are showing up a lot. So... let's go for shield bearer, because again, he's going to be our frontliner. He's going to be holding the position with the rest of our frontline units. He did fight alongside our leader, so he's going to start getting upgrades here. Who counts as the... oh, right, my leader counts as the governor of this. I forgot. How does... wait, how does my general gain renown? I don't actually... or my leader? Rank up units in the hero's army. Okay, okay. That works. We're almost to level 2, which will get us... oh, that's good. Special improvements grant 10 city stability. That'll be great.
What?
All right. Do we know what that is? Oh. Oh, wait. Is that just what is he on? Ooh, forgotten stockpile of construction supplies. Let me take that army. 3 Grimbeak Crows and a Brewer Ogre, which is a frontline fighter. What is drink? Unit gains 2 strengthen, 2 sundered defense, and the frigid belch ability. I think we could take that. My hero did take a lot of damage. Oh, my ruler's also leveled up. Oh, we're at level 4. Ooh. What is this? Oh, increase unit upkeep by 10. Oh. What do we get for this? Hold on. Madcaster gets us Chaos Pulse. Enemies in a 1-hex radius have one of these effects occur to them at random. Turn into a random tier 1 animal for 1 turn. Take 20 fire damage. Gain insanity for 3 turns. Become blind until the end of combat. Now that would be good. Holy shit. Blind until the end of combat. That would be amazing. Suffer 8 frost damage and become frozen. Gain infernal rebirth. Until end of combat. Gain 5 electrified, which means on their next turn they would immediately take 20 damage. Or they gain 10 temporary hit points. So there is a chance for them to gain a buff, but okay, what else do we get? Expert channeling. Enemy army spells cost 30% less, damage spells cost 30% less, and debuff spells cost 30% less. Okay. Infernal rebirth is also a positive. Yes, because it gives me the gremlin. What's the next one? Mindbreak. This will also unlock Zealous and Soul Draining Strikes. Okay, what does Zealous do? 2 spirit damage and 10% damage against condemned units. Okay, what is Eldritch Breach? Abilities ignore up to 3 status resistance. That's really good. And Eldritch Truth. Target unit has a 70% chance of being inflicted with madness until the end of combat. If unsuccessful, inflicts insanity. Unit suffers from insanity, becoming uncontrollable. Unit sustains 5 physical damage each turn. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And lastly, Flesh Weaver. Target non-hero friendly unit gains Empower for 2 turns. 40% damage. And if it dies while it has that, it comes back to us at the end. Or Flesh Weave. At the start of combat, conjure 2 fleshlings. Which are... Ooh. This unit explodes. Is that all they do? That is their only attack. So they can deal 40 damage in total between the 2 of them. For 3 turns, the enemy gets 2 stacks of bleeding and status vulnerability. 1 stack, I'm assuming. Adjacent enemy units to be clarified. Yes. Oh, for Mindbreaker, you mean? No? Wait. Oh, do you mean this unit explodes adjacent? Oh, so it doesn't cause friendly fire. It doesn't cause friendly fire. I'm not sure that's as good as the others, though. Madcaster. Oh, it also always hits. That is also good. Transforms into a tier 1 animal for 1 turn. Sustain 20 fire damage. Gain insanity for 3 turns. Become blind. Lose 30 morale. Suffer 8 frost damage and become frozen. Gain infernal rebirth. Gain 5 electrified. Honestly, 5 electrified would be amazing because that's 20 damage a turn. Honestly, Chaos Pulse is feeling like it would be a good choice. The main problem is that I do not have any damage or debuff spells right now. Like, at all. This also gives us access to Purging Strikes. Base attacks have a base 60% chance of removing pot status effect. And Lightning Strikes. That is nice. Because that would actually pair well with what we're doing. What does Mindbreaker give us again? Zealous, which gives us spirit damage. Which would be helpful when we go back into the Umbral, because those enemies are going to be weak to it. And Soulbound. What does that do? Souls gained from killing this unit are increased by 2. When the unit dies, it has a 30% chance of becoming a decaying zombie under the opponent's control until end of turn. 90% chance of inflicting remorse. So that's morale drain. And then what does Flesh Weaver give us? Once per turn, this unit gains regeneration when hit by an attack. And, oh, and I have the ability to teleport. So that's actually really good. And Pack Leader. All animals in the army. That really doesn't help. That really doesn't help. Ooh, that's not very good. Okay, so yeah, possession. That would at least give my hero something to do when he's not in range or when he's doing something else. Because it is... Oh, it uses no action, so I can always use that every time it's off cooldown. Yeah, I guess the fleshlings... What is their movement? Like, in battle, I guess is what I'm trying to... Morale neutral, no defenses. They only have 20 HP. That's the part that I'm concerned with, because if the enemy has some ranged units, that could be a problem. But the flesh explosion always hits... Sustained damage for 3 turns. They gain 2 stacks. So that's going to be 20 damage up front. And then they will sustain 8 damage for 3 turns. Sounds like decent fodder. Yeah, and we have been using those skitterlings and other things as decent ones. The only problem with Flesh Lever is that neither of these abilities are very good. Pack Leader. Animals. Wait. No, they don't even count as animals. That's annoying. 70% chance of being inflicted with madness. Eldritch Breach. That is also nice. The 3 resistance to status effect is actually really good. That would basically guarantee that my Eldritch Mind Control will work against an enemy. They just have to be in range. Yeah, we'll go with Flesh Weaver. I don't exactly know. That's the only problem. Neither of these are very good. Like, how much does regeneration heal? 6 temporary hit points at the end of its turn in battle stacks up to 5 times. Not really. Not really. 90% chance of inflicting Sunder resistance for 3 turns. That is good. But I would like... That... Nope, has the same cooldown, so that's not as good. That does give me resistance. Does give me another summon spell. Astral Wisp, which deals Cosmic Bolt and has Astral Membrane. Okay, that's not that good. He gains Dark Ritual, which is that target city has... neither of those are very good either. World Map casting points. Abilities ignore 1 status resistance. That could be good. Delirium might be our best bet. Grabbing Delirium and Eldritch Caster. Yeah, Delirium and Eldritch Caster. Let's grab that. Because that also will get us the more Eldritch Caster stuff, which will allow us to just ignore status resistance anyways. Units in the army gain the very fast movement for 2 world map turns and gain 20% evasion against physical range and magic attacks, which would be good. When this unit dies in combat, it escapes to the void. Oh, that would also be useful. Phantasmal Ritual. Damage equal to 20% of its hit points and lose 2 status. That... Okay, we're definitely going to want that. We're definitely going to want that. Desperate Anguish and Phantasmal Ritual are both things that we're going to want. I've got to get more gear. I've got to get more gear. We're already missing 2 of these anyways. So, we need to get more gear. Do I want to try my luck with them next turn? Okay, hold on. The ad's still going. I need to run to the restroom to refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. We're good. But yes, before we head back to our city, we're definitely going to deal with these guys. We need more experience. We just need more experience. We need more stuff. This is still going to be a problem. This is something I definitely want to get. Stability and whatnot. And, ooh. Adds an Astral Keeper to the Rally of Lieges, plus 2 mana per conduit in City Domain. That would be good. So yeah, clear these guys out. Try not to take any damage to my secondary hero, so that way we can heal up a bit, go deal with these guys, get the food from here. And then probably want to deal with this so we can get the Fireforged Stone. Because, oh yeah, global effect, 20% less draft across the board. We definitely want that. Welcome to day 19. What is this? Hero overview. Yeah. Nobody in the prison yet, unfortunately. That's fine. That's almost done. Do we have anything we can buy? What's the next one here? That's useless, unfortunately, because as far as I know, there are no free cities on this map. Units can build roads. Most terrain cost 6 to 8 move points. Roads cost 5. Road buildings can be enabled in the army panel. Probably going to want that. Increase city cap by 1. Probably going to want that at some point as well. What's the next astral one we're going to get? It also just occurred to me, we have not gotten another book at all yet. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill will be reduced by 25%. Probably going to want that. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Good to hold on to that until we actually need it. I have not, hold on, let's look at the rest of the astral. Newly summoned or recruited magic origin units gain +1 rank. Gain knowledge whenever units gain ranks. That would be good. Immediately summon an army of magic origin units with low maintenance at your throne. Okay, see, that could be useful. That could be useful for softening up a wonder site. That could be good. Research posts give additional knowledge. Conduits give additional mana. Throne City gains +10 knowledge for each magic material your empire has access to. There's a lot of them around here, so that would be great. Immediately conjure a defended magical material near each city in your empire. Oh, okay. Units are restored to full hit points and regain 50% of their movement after using a teleporter. If they have not yet regained any move points this turn, teleporters grant 15 mana income. Spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat, which of course is great when you have the right spell. Absolutely amazing. For right now, it's going to be a while. How long is it going to be before we get to this? 7 more turns. So yes, go ahead and give me road building while we're here. That will allow me to start building out our infrastructure a little bit. Who else needs orders? You do. Go grab that. Hey, another Silverdale. Okay, Astral Keep. Is that pretty much the same as the Glitter Grove? Pretty much. All right, keep moving out this way. Oh, there we go. Another place we can get more stone. Yep, just keep going this way, buddy. Stay away from that. What is there? Oh, that is a pickup. May grant a great amount of mana and knowledge. If available, also grants 100 souls. Okay. Okay, you guys healed a little bit. Let's send our hero in. So you guys just need to hang out right about there. Remember, wonders give gear when conquered. I am aware. Also remember that every time we've tried to conquer a wonder, the game has decided to spawn in absolute insane bullshit to keep us from getting it. Every time. Every fucking time. Oh. The towering ogre, brewer ogre, gibbers in terror at your army's approach. He hunkers down, hiding his features behind gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of the tribe follows suit. The air is soon filled with the sounds of mournful howls and deep-throated cries of mercy. Do you allow the plaintive brewer ogre and his gigantic clan to retreat, or will you attack? Conscript them as laborers. Ooh, no draft for 6 turn, but we get 278 production. Right of thraldom. We get the brewer ogre to switch sides. I don't really care, though. Begone, gentle giants. No. We can, no. The other guys were willing to negotiate. You guys are just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I don't have a problem with fighting you. I need more experience and more rewards. Also, I want to try out my spells. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and do that, buddy. See what happens. Oh, would you look at that? They can reach my explosives. That is the only one that can, though, and he has to use his whole movement to get here. That's fine. You can't move because you used drink. I don't know why you did. That's fine. Can I... Ah, that sucks. Hold on. Can I... These things are fairly weak. I don't care about getting hit by them a little bit. Teleport forward. Then, there we go. Chain evocation. Hit all of them, please. Good. They're all electrified. We're all gonna take damage from that. Oh, I was wondering where the other one was. He spawned back here. That's why. Oh, they can't move through things. Okay. So what we want to do is move you up. Ha! He rolls. That's kind of adorable. Yep, there he goes. 2 stacks of bleeding, 2 stacks of vulnerability. That did not do 20 damage apiece. No, I guess it did. So they are, so let's see, 2 stacks of that plus the stack of lightning. Next turn, they're all going to take 12 damage. Very nice. Very nice. Let's move you up here.
Uh-huh.
Let's move you here. Yep, that's fine. You can't reach anything but them. Send the skitterlings up to draw attention, because they're perfectly expendable as well. And then you... No. Wait. Wait, I can't move him normally? What? No. That makes him kind of useless then. If I can't even move him normally, what the fuck? If... That means if they spawn him in the wrong spot, I can't do jack shit with him. Oh, that's annoying. I can't even move him normally. What the hell? That's infuriating. No, oh. That's gonna be aggravating. That's gonna be very aggravating. You up. You guys hit that? No. Move. Move there. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, move you guys here. Move you guys behind them. Oh, there you guys are. Let's keep you back. Let's try not to have too much damage, you guys. Yeah, I don't know why. That makes them kind of... Fuck. That is... Oh. That is just gonna cause a lot of goddamn problems, isn't it? Alright. Go ahead and link with them. Go ahead and... It does occur to me. I guess you could stack this, couldn't you? I mean, nothing says you can't. But, I'm gonna go ahead and put that on you. Get some additional damage. It just reduces their usefulness by a significant margin. Yeah! Okay, Tenwin, yeah, that's a problem. Oh, here's your ability. It can't... There's gonna be certain circumstances where it's just fucking useless. That immediately makes this ability way less effective because I can't maneuver them at all. It also means they're useless in siege battles, they're useless in water battles, they're useless in any scenario where the enemy doesn't want to approach me. That's bad. That's horrible. This instantly makes me regret taking this skill. Yes, everybody else enter defense mode. Oh, right, flying units. I forgot. They don't give a shit. Oh, right, my hero can just do that. Yep, retaliatory strike. He's gonna move forward and, you know, good luck with that. They get electrified, they take damage. Let me see here. That'll kill you, that'll kill you. It's nice and simple. Yep, go here and blow up. There we go. At least that's something. So they die next turn no matter what. They die next turn no matter what. You... You... That will kill them regardless. Wait, why is it 65? Why is it 65? You guys move up. You guys... Finish them off. Good. You. Long range. Really? There we go. You shoot them. Come on. There we go. So, if I pull you back by 1... Perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. And then, I've got a lot of mana. I'm going to go ahead and summon up the tentacle right here. He'll either... Yeah, if he goes for that, he's there. If he goes there and doesn't attack me, then oh well. In fact, up. Because he can only... Oh, he does have that breath attack. But he has to be right next to people in order to use it. Hits everything in a one area cone. That's fine. Pull you back. Pull you back. Pull you back. And pull you... There we go. And you guys just stay there. Can he sniper shot from here? He cannot. Alright, defend. 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 And that should be it. Try to clear up if you can move fleshlings without exploding. Discord claims they can be moved without exploding. Well, would love to know how. There we go. Wow, he didn't even use the breath attack. I'm kind of shocked. All right. Well, send in the skitterlings first. Have them just do whatever damage they can. Nice critical hit. They take a lot of damage there. It doesn't matter. They are literally just there to die. Now we have the tentacle. Constricted. Nice. He's fucked. Then we sniper shot you. Oh, wait. Is it an always hit? Because it doesn't... Why is it not... I'm assuming it always hits? Yep, there we go. And do we let my hero get the final kill, or do we let a unit get the final kill? I don't think that affects the experience they gain, so yeah, let's send in our hero. Stabby stab. It only does it if there's a unit in range, unless you control click to force an attack. Okay, well it doesn't look like that, so that's good to know. Oh, we also got a thrall from that fight. Good. What is that? I can't click on it for some reason. There we go. Cache containing an item. You'll do that, and then we'll send you down here to grab that for us. Fall back. Fall back. We're making our way over here next. Should... Okay, we're close. We're close. Have that shortly. Hopefully once I get a full stack in other units... Oh, we got the blacksmith. Okay, okay. What else do we have? What else do we have? Need another farm for that. That gets me more gold, which we definitely need. But we need mana. We need mana. Oh, we need mana badly. 20 is not enough. Like, that's enough to handle our combat spells and stuff when we need them. It is not enough to start getting buffs. It It is a chest. I know. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. What province is that? So if I move there, I still get it. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, well, explore, and then... Oh, he doesn't have any move. Well, we might have just lost our scout. All right, we got retaliating growths. Start research. New tome. Okay. We've got 4 astral, 2 shadow. What did we get access to anything else in these areas? We got necromancy. We've got cryomancy. Cryomancy would give us another choice of summon. It would give us frost arrows. Not the best, honestly. Skeletal reanimation. Rotting explosion. Target friendly zombie or skeleton unit explodes. All enemies in a 2 hex radius gain frost. Blood tome would be a valid and thematic option. Evocation would let us focus on lightning. Lose physical damage, gain lightning damage, 10% damage against electrified targets. It's not the worst. It would also give us a direct army combat spell, which would be nice. Gives us evokers, who are straight up battle mages. Lesser storm spirit, lightning focus. Makes attacks of enchanted unit deal 2 lightning damage. Gain 30% chance of inflicting electrified. Tome of the Blood Rite. Blood cultist. Hemorrhage vote. What is that exactly? Dagger of the Right. Sustain 5 damage. Gain 60% damage and resurgent. Dies at the end of the turn. Oh. I mean, you don't lose him permanently, but I guess if that's what you definitely need. Gains 2 blood parasite. Replaces and counts as bleeding, but ignores status effect immunity. Upon death, it spawns a blood maggot under the opponent's control, which is a 60 hit point fighter unit. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, wait. Rite of bloodletting. Target friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable physical. If I can figure out how to move those explosive guys, I can run them into an enemy, then I can put them next to an enemy, use this to deal damage to everything within 2 hexes, and then blow them up. Oh, that could be good. Target friendly unit takes 5 physical damage. Yep. Then all friendly adjacent units. I wonder if that counts for himself as well. Gain strengthened and lifesteal. Flesh carved runes give us 5 hit point regeneration on the world map. That is very good. That's a buff, right? Yes, minor race transformation. Good. And blood drinking blades. When striking units with bleeding, they heal for 2 temporary hit points. Okay. Unfortunately, that does not give them the ability to cause bleeding, unfortunately. Check the blood maggots. That scarlet plague. Blood parasites. Blood maggot. Corpse gouge. Gain a stack of strengthened. Gain a stack of bloated, increasing damage of parasitic bloat. When this unit dies, adjacent enemies take damage and have a 90% chance of gaining blood parasite. Oh, they can spread. And they inflict bleeding. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're going this. This also gets us the blood altar, which increases draft and gives us 10 mana per battle. Counts as a conduit. Yep, we're going blood. That'll top off our shadow. It adds a little chaos, which isn't that good for us, but...
Burned scrolls of a kingdom raised on blood and sacrifice. These are the memories of the one we now call the Deathless God. His tenets. Now, he whispers them in my mind as words to be carved into our flesh. For every gift he bestows demands a price.
6 range,
and
4
that price is blood.
Leota, welcome. This is a really nice buff, is the thing. That's a really nice buff, especially the rapid regeneration. Oh, that gives us, we only have 2 support units is the problem. But if I get this, it's going to take us even longer to get units that are actually usable. No, let's go for flesh carved runes. Oh, maybe? You could use more battle mages. Unfortunately, I just haven't Pardon me. I haven't been able to get any so far. But yes, let's go for Blood Cultist. Let's go for Blood Cultist. Okay. Well, assuming you don't die, if you could please come down here next turn, that would be great. All right, we have the shrine. That solves some of our mana issues. Don't need those. The academy requires a research post. We need to get. The shipyard is gold, which I do need, and it's cheap. Item forge, revision range 500. That though. I need money. I just need to get my economy. My economy refuses to fucking. Oh, that is a little more expensive, but it is going to get me city stability, which we do need because we're about to expand beyond what our stability can support. Unlocks the Tendril Labyrinth. When besieged, conjure 3 tentacle units adjacent to enemy units at the start of the battle. That would be most helpful. It does take 2 turns, though. Give me the shipyard first. Give me the shipyard, give me the vendor, then give me the Tendril Labyrinth. There we go. There we go. That, and we'll be getting 30 gold a turn more from that over the next 3 turns. That'll be perfect. All right. You march back this way. You march back this. Actually, you can get over here, which is technically in our area of control, which will speed up your healing. And they're not going to attack. So go there. There we go. Okay, so he'll heal faster. And then we just need 2 turns to get down to him. And he's not even going to have to move. And we can take care of that guy. We can get our food solved here, which will be great. And we can get that done. So yes, set you to go there 2 turns from now. And we should be good. Are these actually counted as roads? Frozen Waste Road. Oh, yeah. Interesting. The road does lead up to this. What are you? Oh, we should definitely kill those before they evolve. We can't really get to the iron node up here just yet, but kill these, get out of the water, and go deal with these before they evolve. Because if those evolve, it's going to be a hell of a lot harder to take care of this area. Build your monument. I'm working. The problem is it takes away from what I need, and what I need right now is everything. I guess, okay, hold on. It does count as a conduit, so if we put it here, we won't lose anything. Actually, that might be right, yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah, counts as a conduit. Build it there. Ooh, Shadow gives us frost damage, which is going to spread our damage type. But it would equalize. Well, I mean, I'm getting 3 Shadow now. I could double down on Astral. Let me see here. Astral Affinity. Oh, it's not actually telling me anything. Astral, I think? Yeah, let's go with Astral. Confirm. All right, we'll have that in 4 turns. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, good. We've got a Constrictor almost done and a Shade Maker almost done as well. Good, 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 good. All right. And you're still alive. Thank God. All right, just head over this way. Again, we're just double checking and making sure this whole area got cleared out before we left. And once we're done, hopefully, maybe you'll be able to escape out of here. No guarantees, buddy. Spell's ready to cast. Spell's 30 upkeep. Ugh. Umbral Flesh. No valid targets. Right, we need to get that as well, don't we? Hero units gain Gloom Shepherd. Oh, it's also Umbral Malady immunity. It's its own thing, I guess. Alright, back up to the overland. And turn. Please don't attack my scout. Please don't. Oh, thank God. Is that another force of... Oh my God, it is. It is. Another annoying Mystic Dragon and then a shit ton of angel dudes. Alright, yeah. Come on down here and get this for me, if you would, please. Oh, another? Good Lord, and another one. There's a lot of these. Good Lord. Alright. You can start working your way down here. Actually, no, he can't reach it either. So you just stay there. You just stay there. You. Okay, so yes, so if we do get the chance, we do want to come back here and clear out this umbral nest. Because with that, we'll be able to, I'm honestly, hold on. There's resources here, I think. There's nothing there. That's a mountain. So if we build an outpost, so that outpost, and it can gain 2 additional provinces, which would mean these 2, we'd be able to get 10 gold, 10 mana, 10 knowledge, and then a further 30 gold and 30 mana, which would actually make it really worthwhile. Can you please go to my city? Thank you. Oh, good. Constrictor. Well, there's no... Okay, hold on. Where are we going to go after this? They're going to circle back up this way, so send you over here. You won't be able to join in this fight, but as soon as we get that done and we head up here, you'll be able to join in. The Shade Makers are also 2 turns away. The Glitter Grove would be good to clear up. Yeah, I know. The problem with that is I have to get my army prepped, and right now the main army with my general. Please let me select my fucking general. Game. There we go. His build is not very good. He only has support units. He has no battle mages. He only has chargers. He's decent. The Shade Makers are decent, but the rest of the army is garbage. Oh, that's useless, so there's no point in grabbing that even. Additional Whispering Stone. No, that's not good. That we can hold off on. I'd rather just accumulate more Imperium right now. Speaking of which. Provinces, structures. Oh, right. Yeah, if I'm not going to have any free cities, I should have been doing this from the beginning. There we go. That'll increase our stability. Shit ton of angel dues. Why is that a metal album name? You can give your Whispering Stone to your city. Yeah, I just remembered that. I literally just remembered that. So we're dealing with that. Still need more Wonderstone. Vendor is 1 turn. Okay. No, we're not making enough money. You stay there. I suppose, actually, next turn, he'll be able to get there and join that one. And yes, you are done. So, the only thing you can do is make a run for it and try to get out of there. So yes, this, I actually like that. So these areas are these fully cut off, or can flying units go through them? Like, can flying units go through one portal and then fly over the Umbral Abyss and get to another? Because even if they can, this would allow us to defend this area pretty well. Again, we're probably going to lose this because I'm not going to invest anything into it. Unless we absolutely have to. Yeah, you'll get there next turn. I think they're cut off, but don't quote me on that. Yeah. All right. Oh, good. Yes, you can arrive here. You'll be able to assist in the next battle. Perfect. You keep moving. Ooh, what's that? Oh, ice spirits. You could probably take care of it. Well, I mean, there's not really any reason to go this far out. Oh, good. Another province. Nautical research post. Gold mine. Gold mine. Because we already have this province. We'll be able to build on it next turn. Let's go ahead and grab a gold mine. Get more income. Thank you. All right. Orders. Vendors built. 2 turns for the Tendril Labyrinth. Let us deal with you. Let's go ahead and quick save. And there we go. This is going to be naval, but I'm going to want to actually fight it, because otherwise this is going to be annoying. So, here we go. God, yeah, they have got to improve the naval battles. They really need to. Oh, are you all going to bunch up like that? Because that'll be amazing for me. That'd be amazing for me. Are you all going to bunch up like that? Oh, this is gonna be glorious. Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. Go ahead and give me Eldritch Phase. Just teleport forward. And... oh yeah, that's gonna be glorious. Just hit them all. Zappity zap zap. 18, they all get electrified. Let me see here. Your Earthbreakers... oh wow, they actually don't move that far. Are they regular infantry? They're regular infantry.
What?
So what I can do with you... oh wow, I can move like my whole army without even worrying about them getting close. Damn, that's actually unusual. Oh right, those are polearm units. Right, those are polearm units. So... we've got... they also get in each other's way, so this is gonna make things much easier. That is blocked, so if I... let's see, move you... you here. Move our infantry here. And I want you to support them. There you go. Cultivate Astral Affinity. Cultivate Astral Affinity. My archers over here. And end turn. Yes, put the rest in defense mode. There we go. How do we want to do this? I can conjure my own elemental. Conjure, can tentacles be summoned in the water? They can. Interesting. As for you, that only hits one dude. That allows me to mind control one dude. I really wish I had more AoEs. I really need some more AoEs. Give me sniper shot. 50-50, 90, 90. Let's go ahead and weaken you. Shot. That gets him strengthened. Then... oh! Wait. Hold on. You. Let's go ahead and hit all of them. Beautiful. Weakened as well. Perfect. And I want you to move up. And zap that one. Damage. Move up and zap. Yeah, just weaken him more. It's fine. And I want you... so, hold on. We do want to force them to move if we can. You know what? Let's just go ahead and summon up a tentacle right in the middle of them. Who's the strongest out of you? You will get a retaliation attack. That one. Smack. Oh, and they're constricted, so now they're blocking that guy from being able to effectively get over here. Perfect. Perfect. That will kill them. And then you... oh, I still have an attack to use. You know what? You know what? If I mind control you, and then have you attack him, pretty sure he dies next turn too because he's constricted, and constricted deals 10 damage. Yep, he dies next turn. Perfect. Then you charge them. Actually, hold on. It's kind of annoying that I can't use the possession. It says you can use it without... I should have done that first, because then I could have used it on him and he would have killed these guys. Let's go put you guys here. And you will hold... you guys can finish him off. Give me a second. Where's my... there they are. Smack them. Then send you guys in. Stab. Perfect. Then you actually, oh, we can kill you too. That'll just leave them with one decent infantry unit and perfect. And as for my archers, teleport right here. And that will, okay, it's still long range, but they'll still get 3 shots. So hopefully they'll do decent damage. 2 and 3. Grazed, damn. Oh well. Enter. Ah, he's fighting his own guys. Perfect. Perfect. Could not have asked for better. Because now you can take care of that. Down he goes. You guys can open fire on him to weaken them. Go. And yeah, just run him in and attack. Lastly, my hero can move in and kill. Perfect. Everybody's dead. We took barely any damage. And now, fishing grounds, more food. Much better. Much better. Because I don't have to build anything there, right? It just already has it now that we've cleared it. Fish farm, river. Yep, plentiful source of fish. That's 22 food coming in from that province. Perfect. You can rename your sovereign Zeus at this point. Okay, and lastly, we want to get over here. Oh, wow, can we? No, because his movement is fairly weak. But we'll get to them next turn, clear them out, and then we'll double back to our city. Again, it's fucking... The last thing I want, though, is... Oh, dear, oh god, if these things rank up, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, we need to deal with these. We need to deal with these before they start doing shit. Oh, this is our rogue dude. Our ranger, I think. Yep. Sniper shot and scatter shot now leave afflicting miasma. Units passing through or any other turn in this hex will be affected with weakened. Units on this hex will have afflicted. Okay, okay. That's pretty good. Sniper shot and scatter shot bypass 50% of the target's defense. Ooh. Ooh. That could be good. That could be really good. Yeah, bypass defense. Bypass defense. Ranger has some nice abilities. I'm seeing that. I might give that to the other hero at some point. Think about it. Orders required. Yep, just book it, run, try to get away. I'm not even sure if you'll be able to, buddy, because if they start patrolling, when do they start patrolling? 3 turns. Okay, you might be able to get away. You might be able to get away. Oh, wait, is he... Wait a second, is he close enough? Yeah, we can do it now. Sweet. Let's do it now. Check back on the ranger. Oh, well, I'll do that after this fight. Do that after this fight. Now, the only problem with this is these little jackasses are all skirmishers, which means they have a ranged and a melee attack. Ugh, that is going to be annoying. Yeah, how do I move? Can I move them without... I also wonder, wait a second. Gains Empower. Deals 40% damage and has Resurgence. Huh. Would that improve the flesh explosion? I'm not sure. I kind of want to move the Spitterlings up and just force them to congregate around the Spitterlings. I think that would be a good idea. So if I... Yeah. Let's move you about there. Then I want you to defend so that you'll hopefully be able to take most of the attacks. That will allow both of the... Okay, hold on. Can I save in the middle of battle? Yes. I want to know. If I tell you to move over here. Okay, as long as there's no enemies around. Perfect. Let me see. Okay, and if I move them here, they can't be hit. But they will be in range to potentially move down and deal some damage. That would be perfect. Delirium, out of range. Ugh, that's annoying. I'm just gonna have my hero hold position then. Let's just deal some damage. Yeah, do the one in the front. Good. Oh, good, and that did weaken. That did weaken. Good. So, let me see here. I could also... Okay, I can send my hero down here to block as well. And then he'll also use defense mode, so that will make the skitterlings harder to kill. As for you all... Ooh, I need to hold you back. Send you guys up here, so you've got the high ground. Same thing with you. Spearmen, you move forward. Archers, you move here. Give me a link to you. Honestly, let's move here. Let's move. Wait. Yes, move you guys here. And I'm gonna have you attached to that to give me some more astral affinity. Fend. You guys can move here. And then defend, enter. Alright, where are they going? They shooting at... Okay, oh, they're right. They all inflict poison. I forgot about that. Please tell me they're not all... They're all going to attack my hero, aren't they? Okay. Fuck you. Okay, good. That one couldn't. Oh, good. And they're just out of the fight. Good. Jesus. Okay. Let's just roll you guys. Not close enough to hit both of them, but that's fine. Rolling, and kaboom. Good. Status vulnerability, bleeding. That's exactly what I want to see. Do it again. Oh, perfect. That could be perfect. Hold on. We can get you, which will hit all of you. Perfect. Oh, wait. I love it. Actually, hold on. Skitterlings, you can move in on stuff. Oh, you can't hit anything. How is that only 60? It's gonna be a max. That's why. You guys. Hold on. Chain evocation. Yes. Hit all three of those. Good damage. Good damage. And electricity. Perfect. Perfect. You guys have 23 health. 16. Oh, it's just short of killing them. Just short of killing them. They will die, though, so I don't even have to worry about them. They will die. Let's see. Incarnate shot. Go for those two. Good. Good. Give me... Okay, so hold on. You're going to die. You're going to die. I don't have to worry about either of you. Good. So I want you to teleport Wait a second. If I teleport you there and put you here, that could be great, actually. I'm gonna put you there. Guard. I'm gonna put you here. Guard. Chronic rage. Oh, okay. They get chronic rage on the next turn if we're not careful. Can't do anything with you. Can't do anything with you. Hold up. What's the range on that? Oh. Wait a second. Move you down. Pull. They resisted the pull. Of course they did. Wait. Why is it not? Okay. Teleport. 50? Obscure biology. God damn it. That is... Yeah, it's higher than them. Fuck. I should have... No, that's still... That's gonna count as cover for them too? That's just... And if I move there, they can't attack. God damn it. Just shoot them then. That's annoying. Thank you for hitting them. Thank you for hitting them. Nothing. Send you guys down here to block this. Oh, that was not... I thought I had you selected. Fuck. Son of a... And he can't... Why can he not just walk on top of that? Try to shoot him, I guess. They get retaliation. They will inflict poison. He's only going to deal a little bit of damage. Just shoot him. Please hit. Thank you. That makes things easy. You guys down. You actually have a lot of health. Damn. Defend. Who's left? Earthbreakers, you can move up. Toy Story 3 came out in 2016. That's like 10 years, but not that old. What do you mean it came out in 2010? Okay, and now... Is there anything else I can do for you? Yes, I can. Summon up a tentacle unit right there. And engage them. Yo, 1, 2, and 3. There we go. They are also going to take damage next turn. Perfect. Go ahead and hit them. Slap of the tentacle. Yes. Go. Good damage. Not as much as I would have liked, but we'll have to do. Move up. Go ahead and zap them. Come on, hit them. Good. And then... You can't really... I mean, we can move you here and try to hit them. I guess. It's unlikely. Yep, missed. Oh well, it was worth a shot. End turn. We've weakened their whole army. They're gonna run back and shoot at my general, of course. Fuck you. They're gonna run back. How did they... Oh, they're slippery, aren't they? Oh no, I was... Okay, good. At least, yeah, there's only one of them now, so his remaining attacks aren't gonna do much. They'll die as soon as the... Yeah, the retaliation alone is gonna kill them. He's gonna die. Yep, there we go. Let me see here. I would like to kill you, so let's just go ahead and zap you, please. Goodbye. Then you... There we go. Sniper, obscure long range. I thought the whole point was the sniper shot was supposed to be really accurate even with that shit, but apparently not. Can I... 1, 2, 3? Maybe? Hold on. Okay, can you not resist the pull a second time? Thank you. That made things easier.
What?
50% shot. But now we can kill them again. That works. Down he goes. Pick up strengthened, and send our infantry in to finish them. You see that little baby dragon? Smash his skull. Okay, could have gone better. Hero took quite a bit of damage from that, but that's fine. We do get thralls from that. Ooh, what do we got? The Frostbringer of Infested Blood has a chance of inflicting blood parasite for 3 turns. Who can use this? Champion, Wizard King, Battle Saint, Warlock, Elementalist, and Ritualist. So does that mean it works on... Ah, incompatible hero type. Even though it's supposed to be usable with an Elementalist. But okay. Note to self, find an Elementalist. Find an Elementalist that we can use. Oh, you're upgradable. Hold on. This and adjacent friendly units deal 10% more damage, gain 1 resistance and status resistance. I would like to get... Where is the magic one? Is it reinforced? No. Warded. Yes, so either one of these will be good for that, but we can't get both. I'd like... So he's already got some decent resistances. Let's go ahead and give him Offensive Vanguard, and then we'll grab Warded, and that will keep his defenses pretty high. Nothing for you. Ah, there we go. Level 4. Initiate of the Astral. Warding Aura. Gives +2 resistance. Nice. Lightning Strikes. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. Initiative K. Oh! Oh no, that's all other units get critical hit chance, not himself. Fuck. Double morale bonus when killing. Searing Strikes. What about Shadow? Damage on flanking. Good for a flying unit. Good for a flying unit. And he has the chance to cause enemies to become zombies and to do slowed and frozen. That's pretty good. Champion, Wizard King. Oh, okay. I think Initiate of Shadow. Yeah, I think Initiate of Shadow. And then we grab him. So Remorseless reduces their morale, which is meh. But this gives him a chance to... What does the other one do? All non-hero units in the army. Oh, it doesn't affect... See, that's annoying. It doesn't affect himself. I was really hoping that would affect himself, but it's still better. Frost Strikes will give him some ice damage, which will add yet another damage type to him. But it does give him a chance for slowed and frozen. But I think... Honestly, the Soul Draining Strike is still good, because if he can get even 1 zombie to spawn... That's great. So we're gonna go with that. Still need more gear. Still need way more gear. Okay. So let's begin. We need to take care of these guys. We need to take care of these guys. That means we need to start making our way back this way. Make our way back this way. We're gonna pick up another Shade Maker. No. And... don't have anything else just yet. We're 2 turns away from the Blood Cultist. 2 turns away from the Blood Cultist. And it's almost time to split this guy off in his own army. Oh my god. I'm mainly just thinking we do need to replace the Pursuer and the Tyrant Guard at some point. I can replace the Tyrant Guard with a Guardian. It's a shield unit. Nice frontliner. As for the ranged guy, I would like to get one of our Blood Cultists, I think. Yeah. Alright, that turn. Oh, somebody's fighting. Alright. Okay, good. We've got our city stability up to 14. 3 turns for the monument. 2 turns for another population. And we're making good progress. Our income is looking a bit better. Our mana's not so much. All the more reason to take this. Combat casting points. 20 mana. We can build another conduit here. That'll be great. We can also get the Pearl Reef if we need more money. Alright, let's get back down here. I want you heading this way. Why is that faster? How is that faster? Whatever. Yeah, how is that faster? Whatever. Just keep going. I guess it does put you in our territory and you can heal from it. Okay, fine. Whatever. Who's left? Who's left? You. Grab that. What have we got? Blessed Dragon Mount. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't think our tank can use that, unfortunately. Yeah, disabled because he has a short spear. Ugh. Is that better? Does it do anything different? No. You would think it would give him spirit resistance, but it doesn't. Despite being a Blessed Dragon Mount. It's a tier 2 as opposed to his tier 3. No, so the Ice Dragon's just better. The Ice Dragon's just better. Oh well. Oh, we've got another survey province over here. Get moving. What's up, guy? Oh, this is the edge of the map. Thank you. And then, oh, that's a watchtower. That's a watchtower. Let's go back. We need to go about this way. What are we dealing with over here? Astral wisps, flow serpents, astral siphoner. What is he protecting? Ooh, magical material, astral dew. And there's a mana node over here too. All right, dude, run. Run as fast as you can. Get the fuck away from these guys. I really hope you live. He has a short spear. Oh, he has a micro spear? I guess so. Run, 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 run. Keep moving. There we go. Oh, this place woke up. Oh, that's not... Wait. Oh, it's considered... Oh, so he's... Ah, I see. I see. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Let's head this way. Oh, good. Break. I can use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. It does not feel like we've been playing for 5 hours. I am liking getting back into Age of Wonders. Hopefully we don't get our asses kicked. Alright, start new research. Yes, Rite of Bloodletting. Target friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable physical damage, then all enemy units within 2 hexes sustain 10 physical damage and gain bleeding for 3 turns. Perfect. Age of Wonders 4 is a fun game. It is. Again, I just hope I don't fuck up. Alright, you can just hang out there. Get me a blood cultist, please. Let's get working on that. Yep, get a move on. Alright, grab you. Get you in the army. Keep you moving this way. And then you. There we go. Next turn, we'll be able to get moving on that. I could probably drop one of you and grab... How 3 turns to build it? It's gonna cost a lot. I'd really like to have it when we go here, though. I do not want him getting more experience. 565, 469. I think he's gonna level up before I get to him, which means he's gonna get additional armor. These, by contrast, have longer to go. So yeah, we take these guys out first, then we go after them. Oh wait, can we get to them? Wait. No, no, we can't get to them this turn. Damn. Alright, just go here then. We'll get to them next turn. We'll get to them next turn. Alright, who else needs orders? Head this way. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, next turn, you'll go here, and then you'll grab the watchtower. Okay, so we are on one big continent, but there is some water on the outer edges. It just doesn't seem very viable to go towards. What are you guys again? Oh, right. You're the ethereal ones. Oh, and you deal spirit damage. Ugh. Everything deals spirit damage. Yeah, I think what we're gonna want to switch over to is some more defensive units with some blood cultists and our main army. We'll probably want one cultivator, one blood cultist, a shade maker, and then either a second shade maker or a guardian, because we need some frontliners for when we go into the Glitter Grove. Oh, what's going on over it? Oh, what? What just happened? What the fuck? Who killed that? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, come up here. In prospect. Yep. That is right. The magic material Astral Dew. And then I want you to come down here next turn. Okay, new province. New province. New province. Oh, the giants too. Fuck. I've got a lot of targets. I've got a lot of people I need to deal with. Okay, what are we missing to get some bonuses? We need a third quarry. We need a second forester. That would be good. 15 food would be good. Second forester would also allow us to build a granary. Okay. Okay. We could grab this one. That would be good. Or this one. I'd rather get a quarry there. I'd also much rather bit. Ooh. Double down on production there. So if, oh, but this has, okay, yeah, no, we want to build a quarry here or something. Yeah, this one doesn't have anything special in it. Yeah, forester. Because that will give us the boost that makes both the fishmonger and the granary cheaper. And once we grab, oh, that's weird. Why can't I build? There should be 2 of these. Requires 2 water provinces to unlock. Oh, I don't have this one yet. Doi. Okay, so after we grab that, we'll be able to build fishmonger. In the meantime, once that is done, go ahead and build us mana obelisk. Yeah, we need mana obelisk. Get that afterwards. How much is blood cultist? 118, and we can hurry its production. Do I want that? So hold on. Hemorrhage bolts, pure physical damage. It's all pure physical damage. Which would actually be good, because these guys have more... They have more elemental resistance than they do physical damage. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do then. Split off you. Rush production. You're going to join him. He'll defend you. And then we'll also send in our main force. I'm definitely going to save with this because this is a lot of fucking blessed damage that could be a very big problem. 1300 versus 492. Oh, really? When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer 15 spirit damage. Come on. Originates from Marauder Guard. What? There's no Marauder Guard. What are you talking about? I mean, they're called Marauders, but what? Wait, is that a spell he has to cast, or is that something that's just on all of his units? I'm tempted to do auto combat because I think this is going to be a pain in the ass, but we'll manual it. There's literally a fucking mountain spring of blood here. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, Marauder Guard refers to the whole thing. And there they go, buffing themselves up. Great. Okay, they're already splitting up. That's the primary target. You right there. That's the primary target. He can already reach my entire army. Jesus. Fuck. We need to pull back. We already need to pull back. Fuck. Okay, hold on. They cannot reach me. They can. But I can deal some damage to them before they get here. Right? 65. What is Grace again? Every time they're damaged, they heal for 10. They already have 3 stacks? Gain 1 Grace. How did they... How? What? They have some bullshit ability that gives them more? Wait, unit cannot make flanking attacks. Honorable. The fuck? Double the morale bonus to itself. No, there's... Oh, this unit gains Grace if it does already have it. So he got it at first, and then they both used their thing on him to give him 3. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, you're on your own. That's fine. In fact, I'd love it if you just spent your entire turn coming over here to fight him. That would be great. In fact, ooh, 70 hit points. If you come this way, I can engage you with these guys. If you come this way, I will hopefully be able to use these. Okay. Hold on. What is this one? Obscuring and slowing. Pull you here. How far can you go? Alright, pull you... You know what? Hold on. I also want to do something. Cultivate Astral Affinity on you. Oh no, should I have moved them? Fall back. Okay, good. He can't reach them. He can only reach these. This is actually good because these guys don't take additional damage from this. He'll probably use Righteous Judgment though, which deals 32, and if the enemy gets condemned, it deals twice that. Wait, cooldown of 1. He can use that every turn? No, there is no way in hell he can use that every turn. There is no way in fucking hell he can use that every turn. Okay. I can't move the skitterlings. They're useless. Can we both? No, you can't chain the buff. Oh, that's a shame. Target unit gains. I wish you could. That would have been amazing if you could do that. But go ahead and give it to our archers. They can do the most damage potentially. What's the range of this? 8? Do I have anything else that has a range of 8? No. So the only thing I can deal damage to is either 11-5 there or 7-3 there. So that would just... Oh my god, that's not even going to get rid of his Grace. He's going to immediately heal fully from it. That's a bike. Does Grace go away on its own, or is it just every time he's damaged? No, it only goes away when he takes damage. So he essentially has 190 hit points now. He essentially has 190 hit points. Good god. Okay, we do not want to do that. Do not. That has a 6 range. That has a 4 range. Wish I could move you there, but I can't. So go here. Oh, good. They do get the bonus damage from that, at least, from being near him. No, if I move my suicide guys there, they're just gonna die. He would use that on them and they would die. You know what? I'm willing to move this one forward and hopefully get a sacrifice play out of him.
Huh?
My hero should also be fine, and I really want to take advantage of... If I move them there... Okay, you guys stay exactly where you are. Do not move. None of you should move. Defense. Give me defense. Yes, just boost defense. That's all we can do. You guys hold there. You guys hold there. Skitterlings, you are in position. Either you can attack him, or you will at least absorb a hit meant for somebody else. Fleshlings, you go ahead and wait as well. Earthbreakers, I want you on this side. We need to, as soon as that thing gets in melee range, we need everybody on him. Let's try to get one of his stacks off. Let's just try to get one of his stacks off. Just hit him. Just force him to use that Grace. Did you miss? No. Okay, so he took no damage. He took no damage. But he did take electrified. He did take electrified, so we will take damage from that. Note the judge is a large target. The judge? Oh, the righteous judge. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, righteous judge. Okay. 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 All right. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Blood cultists, hold fast. You hold fast. Enter. All right, let's find out what happens. Yep. Okay, they're sending all of them over there. And... Okay. Okay. How long before they can use this again? 2 more turns. Oh no, they all have ranged. Fuck. They didn't. I need them to move. I need to use these guys to support this flank. Fuck. No, that's not gonna work either. Okay. Hit him again. Just keep forcing him to burn his blessing. Yep. Yep. It also put more negative status effect on him, right? Yes. Yes. He has more electrified now. Good. Good. You assholes are definitely going to attack these guys. Okay. Defend. Defend. And then I'm also going to put this on you. There we go. And I don't think anyone else can really do it. I need him to advance. I need him to advance. This is fucking retarded. Why will you not do something? End turn. Yes, everyone else in defense mode. Here he comes. Okay, he's moving up. He's going to use that on them. Good. He didn't use it on the guys who are weakened. That's fine. They're moving up. Missed. Oh, thank God. That helps immensely. Okay, he only took 8 damage from that. That's not nearly as bad. He left those guys back. How much damage? They have 4? Oh, they're in defense mode. That's why. They're in defense mode. Okay, okay, okay. I cannot. Okay, if we run you up. He does have status vulnerability. Both of them can reach him. Okay? Both of them can reach him. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Sniper shot, 70%. Okay. 45. He's in obscured by obstacle. If I... I can move them up. If I can pull him out of there. If I can pull him out of there. Okay, hold on. Save. Okay, move our constrictors. Pull. 43% chance. Fuck. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Delirium. Only a 48% chance. Fuck. Hold on, hold on. Delirium. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything if he resists it. There's no, like, partial. Fuck. What does Empower do? 40% damage and has Resurgence. I would love to do that. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. What can we do here? What can we do here? Okay, so send in these guys first. Send in these guys first. Send in the explosions. Send them in. We need to be dealing damage. Yep, there's this last grace. Oh, I think that destroyed his cover. I think that destroyed his cover. All right, move up. Dead. More stacks of bleeding and status vulnerability. Is he still protected? Obscured by obstacle. Fucking kidding me. Okay. 66% chance. Okay, this is looking better. If I hit him with delirium first. Come on. Sundered defenses, sundered resistance. He is affected by everything. He did not go insane, but that's fine. I mainly needed the sundered defenses on him. Perfect. Or no, wait. Oh, he can kill them if that's what it's saying. Okay, now pull. 100% chance. No! How? You motherfuckers! I wanted you to pull him here! Why did you pull him further into the fucking woods? You sons of fucking bitches! You motherfuckers! Worthless ass pieces of shit! God damn it! How much health does he have? How much health does he have? 122. 122. Fuck. I am annoyed. I am very annoyed. Fuck. If we didn't have that, I guarantee you we could kill him this turn. Fuck! Okay. He just doesn't do enough damage to make that worthwhile. Sniper shot. Sniper shot to start with. Let's go with that. Good. Good. Remorse. Okay, he has Draconic Rage. He's also burning, so hold on. Hold on. He's going to take 8 lightning damage. He's going to take 16 bleed, so that's a total of 16 plus 8, 24. He's going to take 4 burning, so that's 30... No, 28. 28 in total. We just need to get him low enough. Skewed by obstacle. Good God. Can we... Okay. Okay, if we incarnate shot, will that destroy his cover? Probably not, but we can try. It hits everything in the area, so... It did! Oh, beautiful! Beautiful! Shoot him. Status vulnerability, status vulnerability, status vulnerability. That is what I'm talking about. Obscured by unit. Fuck. Wait, how much health does he have? 50. How much damage do you do? 30. How much damage do you do? 21. Okay, okay. Fire here. Oh, wrong one. Fire here. Good. 14. Weakened on top of that. So even if he gets a chance to attack, he's doing very little damage now. Incredibly little damage now.
What?
Hit him. Good. Raised. Fuck. Gotta worry about that too. That is gonna do damage to us, which is a problem. Trying to minimize. You used your shot. You used your shot. You used your shot. You used your shot. Used yours. Move up. Right here. Hit him. Good. See, I wish the... When does it do this? Sustains 5 damage each turn, but it happens at the end, doesn't it? So he would get an attack off. And... First strike retaliation. How much health does he have? 18? That would not kill him. He would still get his attack in. That does kill him, but they're going to take damage. The Tyrant Guard are better. Oh, but status was shit! Because they're going to explode in 15 fire damage and a 90% chance of suffering condemned. And that doesn't go away. That doesn't go away. Oh, no. Someone's getting injured in this. I guess the Tyrant Guard, they already have condemned on them. I would rather not have another unit get hit with condemned. All right. Hit him, boys. How is he? Okay. Hit him again. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer 15 spirit damage and have a 90% chance of suffering condemned. But it didn't. Or did it? I can't tell. I don't think it did. I'm okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. I need you to move up. I want to try and draw him away and try to split them up. Okay, we can get some attacks on you. How much damage can we do? How much damage does that do? That deals 22 damage, gain blood parasite, ignore status effect immunity. How much health does he have? 8. Okay, so what I want then... Summon that right there. Then I want you to hit him, flank him. Yep, that got rid of his... There we go. There we go. There we go. How much health does he have? 54. He is constricted. That's 10 damage at the end of his turn. I want you to move up and hit him twice. Good. How much health does he have? 26. Perfect. Now I want you to Scarlet Plague him. He should die next turn, and we get a free unit out of that. All right, Earthbreakers. There is a path through here. I want you moved up this way. Same with you guys. Move it. Who's left? Who's left? Defend, defend. Everybody else should have gone. Defend. Good, 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 and good. All right, end turn. Okay. The angels have moved in. They're going to try and attack him. That's fine. He dies. We got the blood maggots. Perfect. Get fucked. And they... Yep. Gains a stack of strengthened for 3 turns. Gain a stack of bloated, increasing damage of parasitic bloat. Oh, but they spawn in with only 1 action point, but they can immediately devour that. So when this unit dies adjacent to enemies, they sustain 10 physical damage and have a 90% chance of getting blood parasites as well. Good, 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 good. So what I want you to do is just go ahead and devour that corpse. There we go. That gets you a bonus. What does that actually do? Bloated, they deal an extra 5 physical damage, can stack up to 5 times. Good. And their strength. They're a combat summon, but they don't appear to have a time limit. Yeah, they don't have a time limit. Nice. So what I want to do then is... Firstly, you just move all the way up. Skitterlings. Go ahead and move up. I'm going to teleport. How far can I get? Right there. Can we... Yes, we can chain evocation that, or we can hit them with a standard attack. That guy still has grace. That is unfortunate. Possession. You know what? Yes. Empower the tentacle. And then I will use this to hit both of them. Good. They got electrified. Flanked. Perfect. Move my Earthbreakers up, just in case. I don't think we're going to need them, but let's do it anyways. And I want you here. And attack him twice. Oh, wait, they only attacked once? Oh, they only had one action. Okay. Then I want you. Yeah, you can't do anything. That's fine. Move up. They are going to get a retaliation, but they will be sufficiently weak. Is there nothing else I can do damage-wise? Move you guys up. You guys up. You guys up. You guys up. You two stay there. I do not want you getting anywhere near where you could get hit with spirit damage. You can't do anything. You could change your target to them. You could change your target to them. You... Okay. If I move there, it takes 2 of his movement. That'll do a lot of damage. I think I know exactly what I can do. Hold on. Yes, attack him, get him weakened. Good. He's out of grace. He's constricted as well. That's also good. Reactonic Rage is on now. That's fine. I want to... Defense mode. Goes into a defense mode, extends its control, becomes immune to flanking. I would like... Summon a second tentacle. Hit them. And they're constricted. Pretty sure they die anyways because I'm about to move my hero up and... Perfect. Okay, yes, he did take damage, but that's fine. He's constricted, surrounded by 2 enemies. We've got everything ready to go on him. Who's, sewer? You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. Enter. He got grace, that's fine. Okay, he's gonna try and use that. That's fine by me. Go ahead and try to inflict bleeding on him, just to increase his weaknesses. Yep, grace removed. Very nice. And he's bleeding. Smash him. Tentacle summons are really good. That constricting effect is amazing. And finish him off. Beautiful. We got him. I am very glad we waited, though, because if we did not have full access to those spells and to that blood cultist, we would have had problems. Reflecting Shield. Gains defense mode shield wall. Reflects 40% of all damage sustained from attacks back onto attackers. Oh, absolutely. Where's my shield, dude? It's just a straight upgrade. It gives him the exact same stats, and it reflects damage. Also, it looks badass. It looks freaky, but also badass. Confirm. That gives us access. There we go. There we go. Very nice. I do have this annex, right? Oh, right. And the conduit. Okay, the conduit's getting built. It'll be built next turn. And it gives us more combat casting. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Those blood cultists. That Scarlet Plague and those hemorrhage bolts do work. We definitely need another one of them. We definitely need another one of them. I'm going to build one of them and a Guardian. this guy is next. I think we can take him next. That'll also get us haste berries, which would be very nice. Yeah, we want to kill him before he gets any more ranks. I do not want him, or I also don't want these things evolving into something bigger. So we need to take care of them. We're gonna move over here. You are there. And we can move you. Technically we could get there, but that would probably not go. Let's also get you guys healed up as much as we can. Move you there. And you should be, yes, you can get there next turn. And all of my armies will be in range to reinforce. Brilliant. Archon's Blood acquired. That's that one. Yep. Apac the Wall has gained a new level of renown. Wait, no. Oh, renown. Right. So now if we eventually get him a city, it's going to be perfect because he can get draft and other bonuses. Has my main hero? No, not yet. What does he get when he gets there? Special province improvements grant plus 10 stability. That'll be great. And you... Oh, personally, okay, he's a duelist. Oh. Man, that is not good. You're not going to get anything done. Yeah, let's start heading out in this direction. Hi. What are you guarding? Battlefield remnants. Okay, draft. Okay. Let's just move past them. Don't mind me. Echoing Abyss. Orders required. You're just gonna wait. Got the Blood Cultist. Can't really do anything with that. That's fine. Enter. Well, it's time for my scout to get the fuck away from this. Grab that. And then just keep running. Okay, not much else out here. We are going to want to deal with that, though. I don't know what killed the army it was over here. I imagine it was this. Carrion Bird, Grimbeak Crow, Thunderbird. Okay. And then they have more Grimbeak Crows, more Carrion Birds, as well as a Wild Rager and a Lesser Storm Spirit. Empire Development skill. We have access to your units and cities gain 2 vision range and 3 sensing range. That would be nice. Research is reduced after you successfully get one of the ranks. We don't need 1,000 men, but this could be useful. Let's grab that. How much is it going to cost? Too much. We do not have the money income for that. Not. Okay, I know. Who else? You, and you. Okay. Let's keep moving this way. And go this way. Okay, we've got lava terrain over here. This looks like it circles back this way. Nope, not end turn. We need to deal with it. Did they get bigger? No. So they're our next target once we clear these out. How long until we get the next population? 5 turns. Did I already order you? Yes. I don't know if you're far enough away to avoid them, but oh well. Yeah, no, the tentacles have done good work. Tentacles have done good work. Okay. Yep, let's just send our army in. Yeah, risky battle. No shit. I know. Oh. Wait. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermediately as a group of elemental beings panic at your approach. The Phoenix, seemingly the leader, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging will result in almost certain death, but it's unwilling to abandon its group. Oh, that would be so good! Wait. Where was my last save? Autosave. Ooh. Because if it does... So wait. Tenwin, do you know... Are those events, like, pre-scripted? Like, as long as you approach with a large enough army, it's absolutely going to happen? Because if we can kill another army and get one more thrall... Which events? The events where this guy was going to surrender. This thing. Because if we can come back with one thrall, if I reload and come back with one more thrall and do this Eldritch Rite, I get this Phoenix. That would be amazing. I don't know if they're predetermined or not. Fuck. We're gonna try it. Load the autosave. Load the autosave. Load. No. Do it. Do it now. Okay, yes, this was right before I saved. Can I... There's no armies I can fight. Can I... Ooh. That gives me 3 thralls, but... Can I lose a population? Population's good. Really good. Use Imperium to get more pop? You're right. You're right. Oh, cost 90. Yeah, do that now. And then immediately enthrall population. It takes a turn. It takes a turn. Fuck you, game. I need it now. Wait. It says ready. Target of that. Yeah. There. What? Ready. There we go. Okay. Now. Come on. Just, okay. Oh, we have to wait till next turn. We have to wait till next turn. Okay. Okay. Go. Please. 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 Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Well, actually, now that we know that, hold on. I mean, we could just do some bullshit. We could just do some bullshit and see if we can get it to activate. Because we're back to this one. And then we're going to do the... Hold on. We're going to do the exact same thing. Boost that. Then use Enthrall Population. And cast it there. That gets us the amount we need. End turn. Right? End turn? Yes. And then we save. I wonder if it's by each turn that you do, though. Okay, also, make sure you guys are in position to support us. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh, it even has a different event. Production is blocked, but gain 32 city stability. Doesn't matter. Give me that Phoenix. Come here. Okay. Okay. That's not as good as the one that lets him resist damage, but still. And he kept his veterancy rank. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay, you're gonna go with my flying hero. You're gonna go with my flying hero. Oh, that was beautiful. Could not have asked for better. Could not have asked for better. They're a little far away. Do I want to really bother with them right now, or do I want to deal with this asset? Don't forget to build your wizard tower and forge. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We have a lot of things we need to do. Why does it feel like we're making very little knowledge? Oh, wait. Where am I getting those from? Where am I getting those from? Is it because I have that? I am getting the plus 20, right? Yeah. Right? City income plus 50. Yes, domain 20. Okay, okay, okay. You gain passive income of 1%. Okay. That's good. That's good. All right. Oh, right. Grab that. And then run the fuck away. Okay, so I'm thinking we go this way because dealing with them and then getting an army ready to go into the Glitter Grove would be a good idea. And we have the Phoenix now. That'll be great in there. Control loss immunity, fire rebirth, low maintenance, shadow dedication, status effect immune to burning, obviously. Deals damage in a 2 hex radius. Oh, that's beautiful. And it's a charger. Oh, good. Oh, if it flanks, oh, that'll be beautiful. Okay, let's move our army this way. Let's move you over here. So you said in the last session, this game is good at letting you just play your fantasy without being worried about what's unfitting or not, because it is fun. Yes, no, like that's, I've never argued that point. This stuff is great. All right, you're building. I don't have the money. I just don't have the money. I would really love to do We're not gonna have time to do all of it. These fights take quite a while. Oh, right. Grab that. You need to go this way. Like, I usually would not do that, but that unit was just too good to a bit. Like, it was just too good not to get. I'm sorry. It just was. All right. And wait here for the rest of the army. Enter. Yeah, we need to start focusing on getting more gold again, which... I do have that. Gold main. Yeah. Mana obelisk. What is... Hold on. What is next? Need another farm for the market. Damn. Probably a good idea to get the wizard tower next. Then it's cheap. And it just is a straight benefit. So yeah, I'm going to put that on the list next. Reminds me of a match of AOW 4 where I was at like turn 10, managed to squeak out a victory against Infestation, looted a gold dragon tier 5. Like, the hell? Yeah, how the hell did you manage that? Okay, let's... You can reach him this turn. Good, so move here. And then move you up. And then move you up. And attack. We should have time for all of this. Let's go ahead and save just in case. So wait, what are we up against here? They have rainbow clovers, which is good. We definitely want that. That's more food and everything. Skirmishers, but they're fire vulnerable. Oh, that'll be good. What about you? Consume chaos. Remove all negative status effects. Deal 12 random elemental damage for each status removed. Okay, so when we target this guy, we need to focus fire him down fast. Otherwise, all those negative debuffs we put on him will do a lot of fucking damage. Chaos Bolt deal random damage. Havoc magic. Inflicting random negative status effect. Oh, that targets all enemies, not himself. Okay, okay. Still. Melee mage. He can use his abilities while engaged in melee. Okay. Okay. We outnumber them 3-1. Every 2 turns, all defending units gain rally and fortune. Oh, dear. Yeah, those need to die fast. All right, manual combat. We should be able to do this. We should be able to. All right, you piece of shit. Yep, he's gonna move up. Oh, we can only hit one guy if I do that. Ugh. Move into the high foliage. You move here. I do have fire damage. Lightning resistance, but weak to fire. That's good. Too far away to use any of those. I want you and my hero on the flanks. Yes, they can hit just about anything. That means I need to pull these back. I need to pull these back until they get a little bit closer. Can't use anything there. I could probably use the skitterlings to draw fire. Just to get them bunched up so that I can attack them. In the meantime, let's at least try to put some fire damage on them. Good. That did weaken them. 2 of them dropped dead. Very nice. You're here. They could move up and engage my cultist, but not very accurately. That's fine. Defend. 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 Give me a link with my leader. actually, you... 'cause that puts a ward up on everybody. That's actually good. Hold fast, because I don't want them breaking any of these. Hold position. Hold position. You guys move here. Yes. Hold position. Archers move up directly behind them and hold position. Let's try to bait out an attack on this side as well. Here. You a bit further out here. Ooh, wait. That's a little too close. Pull back one. You guys will wait in the forest. You guys will hold up here. Defend. Defend. Everybody good? Defend. And defend. Yep. So that's going to be difficult. Luckily, good, missed. Yes, get them to split up. That'll help. Yep, that was going to do some damage. Saw that coming. Grazed. Perfect. Resisted the poison. That's fine. He's coming right down the middle. Good, good, good. What is his attack? It does have rage. So, love to force him. It's also not going to do very much. It's fine. Oh, he can one-shot them. Oh, beautiful. All right, give me that. 50% chance, 90% chance. Yes. Shoot them. Down they go. Whole army destroyed. Then I want you to charge them. Down they go. That's 2. Archers. Teleport here. And open fire. Good. Status vulnerability. That's what we want to see. Then we're going to... let's see here. Fire spike. He is fire resistant. There's not much I can do about that. I could do 13 damage with that. Inflict electrified. What does insanity do again? Always attack the closest allied target. Perfect. Go ahead and do that on him. Even if he's immune, this will tank his defenses. Insanity. Good. So next turn, he's going to target his own dudes, which means we are free to just roll in and deal damage. Because he is a single target, which also means he's not going to suffer any loss of combat potential from this. He's just going to run on his own dudes and get hit. Damage. Good. Also means we're free to... how much health do we have? 71. They're probably not going to attack him. They're just going to focus on me, so... let's drop a 20 damage on him just to weaken him further. Oh, that applied weakened. That is going to be a problem, but oh well. We'll deal with that. You guys... ooh. Honestly, my guy is doing really well just keeping them from moving. In fact... tentacle. And just go ahead and 36 damage on them, 36 damage on them. Go with these guys, because this guy's going to attack them. They get constricted. Perfect. You know what? Yes. Move up. Deal damage to them. He's gonna counterattack. Yep, a little bit of damage. Damage reflected. Nice. Now I want you to move up here and blast them with that. Good. Skitterlings, you can just move forward. Defend. Same with our infantry. You guys just hold fast. Don't go anywhere. Same with you. Tyrant Guard, move up here. And hold. Archers, move here. And hold. Constrictors, move this way. And hold. And turn. Alright, what's he gonna do? Oh, good, he went first. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, and it can spread the because he has... Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And then he's gonna waste his turn attacking them. Glorious. Alright, that's back under their control. Now we've got to deal some damage to him. Oh, the bleeding insanity took... What? What the fuck? How? Who? Oh. Well, good thing they were weakened. I didn't even realize that was happening. Okay, okay, hold on. Yes, kill him. Oh, hitting them causes insanity. Okay, we need to finish this off then. Go ahead and use your fire attack on them. There we go. And then use your attack on him. That should be the end. Nice. Minimal damage. Almost all of it from our own dude who hit our constrictors at point blank range, but we got another thrall. We cleared that out. The smoldering axe can be used by a defender. That's pretty good. Strikes targets, causes sunder defense. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. There we go. Smoldering axe. He can now... So, yeah, he still gets his attacks. He deals fire damage. 60% chance of sundering enemy defenses. You can give him a mount now. Oh. Beautiful. Blessed Dragon Mount. Glorious. That gets us access to another magic material with food. And that's probably where we're going to end, because we only got like 2 minutes left. What I can do, though... Hold on. Can't do anything with you. Can't do anything. Can I move you back one? No. No, I can't. I mean, they'll heal anyways, so... You'll heal. You just run. Wow, nothing. Snooze the ad. We're almost done. You... Follow this road. I want to know where it leads. Is that another... What are you? Litharine Shard Lancer. Okay, that's pretty cool. Don't go near... Oh, actually, yes, we're gonna need to do that next turn. And our ruler leveled up. Good. Good, 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 good. 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. That could be good. We only got 1 point. Yeah, that requires thralls is the issue. World map casting point. Abilities ignore up to 1 status resist. That's probably a good one. Lose 30 morale, becomes stunned. If unsuccessful, lose 15. Let's just go with this one. More world map casting points, and we can bypass some of their status resistance. I'm fine with that. Anybody else level up? No. Right. End turn. Oh, good. We got the second Blood Mage. So what I want to do before we leave for today is I just want to set up my army for when we send them in there. So it's going to be our liege, our lord. It's going to be the Phoenix. It's going to be the Blood Cultist. It's going to be the second blood cultist. It's going to be our hero. And honestly, maybe the second hero as well. The Shademaker's decent. The Constrictor and the Tyrant Guard are also pretty good. What does Empowered by Magic actually do? When taking non-physical damage, they get strengthened. Oh, okay. Yeah, 3 heroes plus some high-level units with damage abilities and fire damage. I think that would be pretty good. Plus, he deals a lot of damage. There we go, 996. I think that's like, yeah, that's like the highest we can get. So we've got our frontliner, we've got flanking units, we've got magical artillery in multiple forms. We will do this first thing tomorrow when we get there. Is there anything I need here? No. Let's make sure everything is good here. He's making one of our defenders. We're about to get more population. We're about to get the wizard tower. Rite of bloodletting. We now have that. Let's check. Blood drinking blades. Did that get a reduction in cost? I think it did. Yes, 25% research cost reduction. So this will give all polearm and shock units additional melee damage. And if they're striking a bleeding target, which is a lot easier to do with those flesh units that we can use to kill enemies, then they start healing temporary hit points as well. Let's start researching that. You head up this way. Ooh, Lost Queen's Crypt. You head this way. And then keep moving this way. You wait there. We're going to go in there later. And you have one more movement. And that's it. All right, we're going to save here. We'll be back tomorrow for more. I cannot wait to see. I'm hoping we do well in this. I really hope I am. Ooh, there's another watchtower up there we need to get to. All right, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I got to get going. I hope you all have enjoyed our Age of Wonders playthrough, and we will be back tomorrow for more. Still not sure if we're going to keep the Surge 2 just on Fridays or if I'll start doing like alternating days between it and Age of Wonders until we get them both done. Well, actually, honestly, whichever one we finish first. So yeah, I think we'll do I'm going to still do Age of Wonders tomorrow because I want to do more of it. But I might also do the Surge on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays. And once we finish one of those, we'll start on the next CRPG, and the other game will also kind of remain in limbo. Either it'll be an alternating thing, or I'll go over to pushing it to Fridays. Either way, either way. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this gameplay, and I hope you'll enjoy more of it tomorrow with more Age of Wonders 4. I gotta get going. I hope you'll have a glorious rest of your weekend, and I will see you then. Have a good one, guys, and bye-bye.